I'll be on in just a second. Huzzah! I am here. I just absolutely forgot where I put my drink, so I was looking around. I was like, where did I put it? I want my freaking juice. I mean, it's not juice, it's... I almost said meat juice, but no, it's protein. Not meat juice, that would be a little weird. I'm not on a raw diet. Delicious. Just what I needed. Because, obviously, Briley's this way. We were doing our exercises for her. That way she could be tired as she is right now. Which, that's probably only gonna last for maybe an hour. And then she's gonna be up and be like, ee! She's such a... Just has a literal sun energy. That's what I can easily explain it as, sun energy. Oh yeah, I had music. Oops. I forgot to put it on. I think it's loud enough if I leave it there. Potentially. Good little jams, good little jams. I don't even know what it is. I just know it's chill hop. What is playing? London. Chromo Nikki. It's a chill beat. I like it. Okay, got that. Obviously, today is essentially just us doing roleplay RPGs. And then the big one will be YS, because I do want to finish the game. Because I am almost finished with YS Monstrum Nox that's on the PlayStation 4 for me. And the story has just developed into this really big potential, like, full-blown war situation or civil war. And they've already talked about how many different people have lost their lives. It's not even been a decade since the last huge battle occurred. And we have the whole deal of the real world and the other world that's going on, that's bleeding into each other and causing people to be, like, disappeared, killed, start to see frightening sights. And then the whole thing with all the characters, I'm wondering how it really adds up together, and the whole deal of why we have two different Owls or a clone. I'm really wondering about this whole Monstrum Nox story, since we have Owl who looks more edgy, but then Owl who looks like his original self, but he's trapped in the prison and he just escaped last time. If you haven't seen the game, some shady business is going down. I'm at the last chapter of Monstrum Nox, and there has been points in this, what is it, Monstrum Nox is their 9th canonical game in the series, and it's had funny parts. It's had serious parts about it, like with governing parties, social hierarchy, prison systems, and it does have its problems too. It's not a perfect game because there's times where it talks about capitalism and it doesn't really favor, like, giving benefits or giving support to those who have less in need. I mean, it explains it in a weird way, but it still doesn't let the Robin Hood story progress very far, which kind of annoyed me, but in one way I see the point they're trying to make, but they do it very poorly when they could have executed another way. So it does lose points that's one of the stories it wants to talk about. Other things in the story is interesting, because I mean, yes, there is a character in it who has a life that is shortened. I don't know if they're going to have him, like, survive his illness at the end. That's what I'm scared too, to find out. Because that's another thing I've learned from the YS series, where you have all these characters you grow to love and learn about them and their personal struggles, but then the story ends and you don't hear about them unless they, like, drop little hints in other stories. I don't know if there's, like, another way to find out more information, or if they will come up later if they make another game, because the series has been going on for quite a while, so I don't know if they're gonna make a 10th game or not. Because especially I don't know how this one ends, where else they could take the story. I mean, I don't know, well, I mean, have they done one with like a specific set of landscapes in the air? Because they've done a lot of island adventures. They've had some of the action on boats, a lot in the city, in the country. I don't know. It's just a wonder to think of what else they could come up. But then again, I don't know the whole world map for the YS universe, so there's probably more places they've yet to explore. Plus, a lot of the games they might be able to revamp, because right now I was trying to figure out how to play Wanderers of the Dawn. I have the game, but how to be able to project it on the screen is where I'm at on my technical skills. Because especially because there's a fan dub, or there's just the Japanese, like, voices. So there was that struggle between using subtitles or using the English voice, because I don't even know how it sounds quality-wise. So still working on that, but that'll be a while from now because we have a plethora of games we're still proceeding with. I mean, this week alone, today, the objective is play some YS. If things go smoothly with me not dying so much, we might finish the game today. If not, we'll take a break from that and we'll start 13 Sentinels, which I know some of the game plot because of Cootie Queen, but still, there's some things I'm not aware of in the end game because I made sure I wasn't spoiled. And I'm really excited to play that game because I know I bought it when it was on sale last year, so it's just been sitting in my library for more than a year, like, play me. But I mean, we have that. I obviously do want to actually play Poppy Playtime, but that requires me to play that during the day because, one, if I get scared, I don't want to be screaming at midnight. That's not very appropriate to do with my roommates. We have Danganronpa 3. I have not begun because the last time I did try to play it, my laptop was not capable of perceiving the visuals and OBS at the same time, so it crashed. So we have that. We do have Shiraoka, which we started, and then I wandered away from it. But that's another long game we're gonna continue with. Prognosis, that one finished up its updates, and it's finished now, so we have that. As much as the background noises creep me out, we have a lot of games, but let me drink a little bit of my juice. We'll begin on YS, and we'll have a good adventure with Adol trying to go fight a demon lord or a demon king. Some kind of big beast. It shouldn't be the biggest threat unless there's some other context we're going to learn in the game about its, like, awesome abilities. Especially I want to know what is the most powerful weapon we're going to either find, receive, or acquire at the end game. Because there's only 2 other slots for me to open. So pretty much we should be, like, rounding up to the end game at some point. Delicious. Okay, let me move that so I don't lose the fucking straw. Don't go into the abyss, okay? Thank you. Okay. Alright, I had a candle on earlier. I'm like, why do I smell fruit? Okay. So let's see, we don't need you anymore. Goodbye, Julehop. Which I should probably just close it because Chrome is way too... like, it takes up a lot of capacity for the computer, apparently. The internet. Oh yeah, those other stupid thing I just learned. Like, it is July. But basically, it's only been a month that I've started VR. Had a real fun blast, a lot of interesting people to meet through the system. But then VR chat is now doing all this dumb mod control, even though most of the mods that people are talking about are quality of life or disability mods that are necessary in order to play the game, and that people are getting banned left and right for very, very ableist reasons. I'm just hoping, I am just hoping VR chat is online and looking at the forums, looking at people's complaints about this EAC update that they're trying to do, because a whole bunch of people have, put negative reviews so they would read it. They've talked about their experience of getting banned because they're mute, they have throat injuries, they have certain different mods in order to work with the game with if they have limited motion of their body. And as well, a lot of people have deleted or canceled their subscriptions, and a huge portion of people are talking about this other VR thing called Chill Out or Chill Space. I might pursue into that so I can continue enjoying VR, because I really like having the model and creating stuff and talking to other people in there. It's gonna be terrible if VR chat essentially kills itself with this, because it sounds like the same problem Tumblr went through, where they're like, oh no, we need to suddenly be super controlled of what content is here, and like, no, bruh, you're doing it dumb. Like, all the moderators for some reason are not understanding the mods that are in place for probably for 80 or 90% of the mods that are being checked right now are actually necessary. So it's just frustrating because I just learned about this the past week, and I'm just praying with all the information being put out there, they're going to realize they need to roll back this update, whatever this stupid security thing is, and clean up their shit. That way people can enjoy the freaking thing. Like, but then again, it sounds like VR chats had like a huge bunch of issues this past 2 years. I mean, there was the crazy sex cult stuff, the predator stuff. I just want to be able to enjoy VR chat for the karaoke, the worlds that are being explored, the freaking crazy tree in the treehouse thing that has the crazy shaders and all the stuff. God, stupid people making dumb decisions for the majority when they need to support everyone. Yes, I will eat a pepper in frustration. It's not a spicy pepper, but it's a orange pepper. Hey, it matches that one. Anyways, let me not entirely derail myself with VR chat. We're just going to progressively keep checking on the situation, sending messages, be like, hey, this is a reason why this update is shit. Please don't do it. Okay. Wait, you don't already have the game open? Yes, I do. Excellent. Oh, I love the music. I love it. Is the controller working? I just have issues every left, right, and center. Yay! Oh, it's working. Excellent. Okay. Do I want to be? Let's try being. Oh. No, I don't want to be on Elgato. I want to be on Game Capture. Come on, connect to you. Thank you. Do I want it to be on? Well, if I put it on entirely the full screen, you would miss things. But I'm in the top corner, So it should look fine. Today we'll be on Bongle screen. We'll see how this goes. It might look nice. Maybe I'll go back to the other one. Who knows? Okay. And to preface as well, we played 10 hours into the game. And pretty much the game FAQ said this game is roughly about 10 to 15 hours if you like find all the extra items, talk to all the people, you know, all the side quest information. So this game is a lot shorter than the next sets of games that come out for the series, because Monstrum Nox I've played, I think I'm at like 25 hours. Would it actually show it to me on like on my PlayStation thing? I'm curious. Like, are you able to actually look at your time played on games if you look on the app? I've never looked at it really. So it does show I recently played. Oh, it won't show me. 27%. Dang, I've been playing this game for a while. Because, like, I have rewards I've gotten Monstrum Nox back in September. I've just been slowly working on this game. I was playing this back in April. Fuck. So essentially, I've been playing this game for almost pretty much an entire year, just working on it slowly by slowly. So I must have put in quite a few hours for that. But now I know. Okay, click you. Stop playing with my phone. We'll go play the game. Oh yeah, if you weren't here last time, the antagonist of this story, Chester, he ended up stabbing our best friend Dogi and being like, I am going to destroy McGuire and everyone in the castle. It was great voice acting though, it was exciting to hear. So, and the antagonist's sister has run off, so besides the main plot of, hey, we need to go take care of this crazy boy who wants to unleash darkness upon the world, we gotta go save his sister who's going to cause shenanigans as well. Our friend is recovering from freaking a stab to like the ribs or the lung or heart area. But it seems like he's gonna be fine because we see him later on. And pretty much I think the only place we're supposed to be specifically at is in the castle, which I'll show you on the map once I open it. Yes. Where's the map? Map. Yes. So here, this was our main hub, our starting position of the world. I think out of everywhere, we were playing a lot in the quarry, specifically because we had to go there 3 different times. Right, 3? No, 2, because we went there the first time because there was a mine crash? No, that's not the word. Essentially, there was something that happened in the mine. There was a lot of monsters, people were trapped in there, and we had to go rescue people. And then we had to go back, and we had to deal with the depths. The freaking place that made me motivated for my life. But really, the Ilbrum Ruins, that place was super quick to get through. I mean, we went in there, and then we found out there was like an underground cavern system. Crazy. It was an exciting boss, with two different exciting bosses to fight there. The Bat Moth and the floating dragon skull head in the lava pits. The quarry... The quarry didn't have the most exciting monsters to fight. Sure, we had a demon lady who was stuck to a podium. And... oh right, and the other one was that crystal that was somehow sentient that shooted out lasers. The Eldrum Mountains, and we fought a dragon, and we fought harpies, you know, the bird ladies. The dragon was more difficult to fight, but it was an exciting battle. Still, the game hasn't explained if I'm going to be able to explore Genos Island yet. So, if you don't get to see it, I'm a little sad, because it is a location on the map, but... I mean, we have to. If it's on the map, and every single other game that had a little island, I was able to explore. And it might give us like a special weapon or something. Then again, we might not be able to because I don't know if Aldo knows how to steer a boat. He usually has Dogi there to assist in that department. But obviously our main objective is the castle, way far away in the distance of Backside Castle. Where we gotta go fight Lord McGuire, Chester, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna have 2 or 3 mini bosses if that's how it's gonna break it up. Because I'm realizing too, I'm only level 32. And for the last 3 YS games I've played, you pretty much have to be at level 50 to be strong enough to fight the final boss. But then again, this game is older than the other ones, so maybe the level requirement is different? Because it looks like I have swimming, strength 190, defense 184. From what the frame of reference friends I'm going with, that sounds like I'm too weak to beat up a demon lord that has been sealed away for like, what is it, a century now, or more than a century? He's probably been acquiring new power, or he's very vengeful and going to be a ravenous beast that's going to try and rip us apart. Oh shit, I got a lot of money again, but I can't use it because I have no equipment to buy. Okay. So... you know, well, they did say I need to go find Elena, so maybe I need to go to the water's edge again? I really don't know what my objective is here to go find her. Unless I'm supposed to just go to the castle? So I'm kind of just wandering at the second because it didn't give me any start point to look for her. Besides the fact that I escorted her from the water's edge before? Unless they're supposed to just make me assume that since I'm going to Valentine Castle, I should just go there anyways? Oh, this is the mine. Ah, I went the entirely wrong way. Pardon me, I don't want to fight you again. I took a wrong turn. Pardon me. I should have just warped back. But unless there's someone else I was supposed to talk to in town that would have said, hey, I think she went this way instead. But no, I do not know where exactly I'm supposed to find Elena at the moment. Because sure, our objectives... oh, this is the ruins. Why the stupid water's edge again? I've only been there twice, at the beginning and essentially the middle of the game. If I go this way, is there another path I'm supposed to take? Because this is supposed to take me up the mountain. No, I need to go this way. Hopefully this is worthwhile, because I do not know if she is here or not. There's a bunch of wolves. Yes, hello. Are you here? What's that? Oh, that was just junk. Oh, hey, you're actually gonna follow me down here. Are you here? No, okay, so she's going to be at the castle instead. Gotcha. Which direction do I need to go for the castle? So it's just an offshoot for that. So which way do I need to go? Do I need to go just this way then? Oh, I see something up ahead, and we've got a save port. What's gonna happen? Alright, let's see if stuff occurs. So, are we gonna fight? Who are you? Why am I being presented with you now? Like, this is the end game. Why am I seeing adorable little maid? And why is none of the guards fighting me? Yeah, we're just like, hey, you know, I just came up here thinking I was gonna fight a bunch of people, but do you know where Lena is, if you know who that is? Oh! Okay, so there's madness going on inside the building. Everyone here is just like, I don't get paid enough to deal with this shit, let me leave. Either everyone's being possessed by the power of the Demon Lord, or maybe McGuire has a way to mind control people. Milady. Wait. Are you just saying that because there's some person? Why'd you say that exactly? The Countess? This is the first time I've heard. Oh wait, no, they did say you have children and a wife. Though I don't know if they're, like, significant to the story or not. Oh yes, the Bishop. We have to say the Bishop. He's been a really cool dude this entire time. Oh gosh, just realizing that means Chester wanted to kill McGuire's kids as well. Ooh. I mean, if he's that bloodthirsty for revenge, killing innocent kids because they're blood related to McGuire would not be anything out of the question for Chester. But then it's really fucked up because Chester himself was a young kid when his entire, like, family and everything got killed, so he's really off the deep end then. You want to talk? Oh, you actually get a little image. That's cool. I like the little mask thing. Oh, ooh. So in that beginning of the trailer, the clock tower, it's significant. Oh, okay, so this is something leading out from the power of the Demon Lord. Okay. I am the main protagonist. I must go. I have to go and be a badass with my swing sword. Woo! We get booby traps, maids. Oh, so we have zombie maids, soldier zombies, and booby traps to deal with. So some puzzles. I mean, I may not be Zoro, but Aldo is pretty awesome. Oh, holy shit. That's something. Like, has someone compared these two characters against each other? Aldo, Christian, and Zoro. Because since they're both really strong sword fighters, has anyone questioned the pair of them going actually against a fight against each other? Because he's a swordsman, and he's supposed to be pretty awesome. But then we have Zoro, who wants to be the greatest swordsman. Oh, I guess no one's really talked about that. Ooh, I need to find a forum or something that discusses their power range. I mean, they're obviously not from the same universe, but what if the two of them fought? Who would win? Maybe I should suggest that to that battle YouTube series. That would be an interesting one to watch. Anyways, on with the game. don't worry, I'm pretty sure either the castle's going to get destroyed or this battle's just going to wipe out all the evil. Okay, I'm gonna have fun. Ooh. This is some exciting music. Okay, I'm gonna keep wind on, and I'm gonna see about what the other songs sound like. This is cool. Ooh. I love this version. I love it. This is exciting. How's the other one sound? It's a little bit slower, but still. We're gonna keep it on this version because this, feel the energy with this version. Yeah. Alright, so is there any booby traps here? No, I guess this is just a big open room. Let's go actually up. That answers it. Clearly we can't. We don't have either a key or we've not unlocked something. I'm just enjoying the music. Before we proceed on with the rest of the fighting, I want to enjoy this. So good. Okay. Do I need to tweak it? It shouldn't be too loud. No, it should be fine. Okay, now we will continue forth and actually go battle. Where's all the fighting? Oh, are you gonna be crazy? A little... Oh, you got a defense. Well, as long as you don't have your shield, I'm fine. Ooh, you gave quite a bit of money. Okay. Oh, you give me quite a bit of money, but ooh. I just realized I need to change my equipment. This is definitely an area I'm going to need the spirit cape. Because that dude just knocked... What? That was a lot of health just got knocked with like 2 or 3 hits by these. I have to be careful here. Ooh, okay, now we can proceed. Oh, that looks... Oh, shit! Oh my god, he can throw things at me. That is a big threat. Ooh. What was that? That was a weird sound. So gotta worry about these things that can freaking dagger throw. Why is it just a bunch of stairs, though? I mean, it limits my area. Ooh, booby traps. Okay. Spiky spikes. Oh, shit. But I gotta worry about you guys. Oy. Okay. You're gonna hit me and ruin this entire thing, bro. Stop it. You're gonna kill me. That was scary. Yeah. Please heal. Hurry up. That was a bad area to be stuck in. Great puzzle, though. Be like, okay. Oh, I could just avoid it going that way. I just realized. I didn't realize it took the entire floor. But I'll sit here a moment, let myself heal again, and then we'll proceed. And eat my pepper. Ah, gotta worry about Dagger Dude. No! Okay, please stop. Heal myself. Come on, heal! Okay, come on. Boop, boop. Okay, stop playing this game. Thank you. And good to go. That was quick. Something's gonna happen. Big open hall. Ah, 3 of you. Okay. Come on, get closer so I can take you all on at once. Dude, come here. Come on. Come on. Circle a little bit faster to me. If I can hit you all at once, it's better for me. There we go. See? A lot faster if I can be able to strike you at once. Oh, dang, I got 22,000 in money. Oh, you're gonna sneak up on me on the staircase. Then again, I guess a lot of my fights weren't on the stairs and other places, so now they're like, you know what? I have this giant castle with all these stairs you gotta run up on. Is there stuff behind here? What the fuck is that? Oh boy, I'm gonna have to fight some big old thing. Oh, little zombies! Oh, so ninja zombie maids, essentially. That's what I'm seeing here. I don't want to fight the big lizard yet. Oh no. Oh, I thought he was going to be able to jump. Oh shit. This is a long area. Let me just go and fight with the zombie maids first. They seem a little less threatening than the others. Holy crap. Dude, there's a giant spike up there, brah. Okay, it's intense, and it's gonna be in my way. I cannot see clearly. Okay, is there anything else up here? Nope. Okay. It like blocks my view a little. Ooh, don't get spiked. Where's the... Okay, the big thing's over there. No, don't look for me. Don't. No, you're gonna start walking. Please, ignore me for now, okay? I'm not here. I'm an illusion. I'm gonna go fight the zombie maids first, and then we can go fight. Ow! You hit me with 18, brah! Stop! Give me the health. Stop, you guys. Okay, let's go over here. Hey, I cannot see. Was I supposed to explode? These are just spikes for no reason. And this is a very elaborate spike system. Like, really? What were we trying to hide back there? Nothing. There was just zombie maids in the corner. Before I go fight that big thing, let me heal, and then we can go fight it. Because it looked like it was a big old lizard, so it looks like it has some good defense. Alright, let's go battle you. Hi! Ah, you got some speed on you. Whee! You got some speed. Okay. Take you out. Whatever we can do to do this fast. Come on. Oh, we did that actually pretty well. Okay. I got scared thinking that was going to be actually something suspenseful. Now we're at the suspense. Okay. Are we ready? I don't even... Oh my god. It can knock me off. Okay, so boots maybe? Maybe I need the boots, because that was slippy slidey. Or maybe the wind? No, let's put the boots on. Oh, no. That was dumb. Oh, we're actually at the point of getting to the climax of the story, or the finale? No, the finale of the story, where we actually fight the Lord Maguire in his castle and the Demon Lord. And I mean, look, we have a giant trap system we're going through. And we see where freaking Lord Maguire put all his money into. This is excessive security. And hello, how are you today? So maybe I just need to jump. Oh my god, I'm super fucking... Okay, so we're super slow when we're walking up that. Timing. Okay. Hya, hya, hya. Oh, maybe it's this. Oh, shit. Okay. That was actually very easy to figure out. I just need to run and jump. Let me put my cape back on and go deal with you guys. Stop with the shields. Just fight me. This is a cheater. No shields. Only bash. Come on. No, stop. Or, if I have this, wouldn't that force it? Huh? And that would force you out of your shield moment. Aha! Solutions. Oh no, I have another lizard to fight. I'm leaving. Shouldn't get hit. Okay, I'm fine, so I can heal. Come on, heal. Well, I don't want to keep the wind on. I want... Well, not the wind, the earth. Okay, now we'll go fight it. Come on, hurry up. Come on. Can you stop with this stupid fighting with the shield? We're just gonna have to keep going back and forth. You put your shield up, I move away. You take it down, I hit you. Simple as that. Now we gotta go fight this lizard. Bruh. Come on, we're gonna fight you, and we're gonna be done with this fight really quick. Oh, you jumped back. Nope, I'm winning. Thank you. Ooh, you give me quite a bit of money for destroying you. Come on. Stop with the shield. You let me hit you twice and you're like, oh wait, I have a shield. And I should... Pretty much after every attack, I'm going to have to let you heal. You get hit so easily. I'm gonna haven't found the max defense items yet. Aha! You didn't get me, but I will get you. It's such an easy one to hit. So I have options. Going up, left. Maybe go downstairs first? I don't know where this is going to take me exactly. Ooh, a bunch of you. Okay. There's a zillion of you here. Okay, come on. Can you all circle around me? That way I can take care of you at once. Okay, come on. Get closer and I can fight you all at once. Thank you. Come on. Come on. Hey. Okay. Stop throwing daggers and just get close to me. Oh my gosh. Hey. Thank you. But you do drop a lot of health items, so I appreciate that. Ah. Come on. Stop wiggling and jiggling. Oh, but he gave me very little money in comparison to the rest of the enemies. Come here. Ooh! I still haven't figured out that stupid drop attack I'm supposed to do. Ow! So... I can do it. I'm just not clicking at the right time. Come on, dude. Come on. Thank you. Lizard man. Come on, be done with you. There's more of you. No. Ah, yay. Okay, lizard man, come here. Ooh, I'm actually figuring it out how to do the freaking confusion. What the fuck is that? Hello? Are you some kind of mage user? Holy crap, you have a attack that can follow me. Ah! Scary. And there's another one of you. How do I reach you? I don't know where you came from me. You have a long range attack. And how are you not getting damaged by the stupid blades? That's cheating. But you went down very quickly. Seriously, the spikes are down. You should be getting hit too. So, how do I navigate this? Oh, hot. Yes. Thank you. Items. Ew, spikes of death. Oh no, you're there. Please ignore me. I gotta be careful in this next area, okay? Okay. Oh, ooh. Nope, I got hit. Oopsie. Ooh, oh, that was a lot of money! Okay, so if I go up, I have to be careful not to get spiked. Haha. Wait. Nope, nope, nope. We're fighting. I'm not playing around. No! Oh, there's another area. Ooh. Okay, nope, nope. Ooh, chest, chest, chest. Please move. I want to get that chest. What's in it? Armor. Oh, hello. Vorpalj? If I'm correct in that pronunciation. I'm very excited. I just got battle armor. Armor. So, ooh, a lot more defense. Imbued with the power of fire. Makes you the envy of all men. Okay. But it's only level 1, so obviously we can upgrade this a few more times. Should I go back yet? No. I will wait before I try to upgrade this. So where else do I need to go? Is there any other secret little pockets of places? Does not look it. Really? Did you have to go and get struck? Dumb. So there's gonna be other places I can find equipment from. So we're here. So this is the floor. Hey, wait. You're playing YS, is that X, is X1 the... I forget! Which one is YS? YS. Let me just remember. Oh, okay, X. So you're playing Monstrum Nox, which I'm at the last chapter for Monstrum Nox. And I'm really hell excited to see the final boss fight for that. I don't know how it ends yet, so I might stream that ending because it'll be a big spoiler and it'll be an exciting thing to have my reaction to it. You're enjoying, well, I mean, that you're enjoying YS9 at the moment. I mean, this game is fun, but you don't get to have all your other party members fighting with you. Pretty much this is the solo one. But it is exciting, all the puzzles, though. Yes, I'm taking this moment to eat the rest of the pepper because I keep forgetting to finish it. I do hope they make a YS10. That is something I'm really pumped for, if they do. Oh, freaking A, it paused on me. But pretty much I'm trying to play through all the YS games. That way I can see how each of them play out, why they're different. Like the mechanics, the puzzles. And so far, music-wise, I'm really enjoying this game. Because the rest of them do have good ambiance for the background, but this game has music that feels like you're, like, pumping up to fight. Come on, hit me! Come on, there we go. Medicine this, that. You can stand a moment and recharge. Wait, no! I want to switch the music again. What? You surprised me! Is it even supposed to be a lizard? I mean, it just represents what it looks like a lizard to me. There we go. Dun dun dun! What even kind of enemy it is? Monsters... So it is a lizardman warrior, nimble backflips, but easily tricked into diving down pits, or out of harm's way at the very least. Oh, half man, half beast sorcerer. Heat-seeking bolts of energy. The longer one fights with a phone, the surer his defeat. Is that a word? Why am I having problems? The surer his defeat. The surer I am that I can't say that properly. Come on. Oh, gotta deal with you with your heat-seeking bolts. You like to hop around, you little stinky. Hey, you made me lose my treasure. Damn, this castle is fucking big. I've only even been on 2 levels and it's already like a whole bunch of crap to seek and find. God, this is an extensive place to search. Okay, yeah, this is not a good area for me to be in. I'm losing health. Well, that's another thing about this one. You don't get to save your health items, so you're pretty much relying on enemies to drop any healing things or for you to be able to stand for a while, and then you can recover health. Which I might actually have to do, so... No enemy come over here. I'm invisible. Okay. Like, they were literally just fighting me 2 seconds ago, and I'm able to hide in this non-discreet corner and be like, yep, charge. Okay, now we'll continue the battle. Come on, please, please, please stop hitting me. There we go. Perfect. Stupid. Which I don't get why they... Well, I mean, I get it. The enemies can't hit each other with their own attacks. It'd just be fair. Ooh, I can level up. Sweet. Can I hop into these things? No, I can't. Even though they have a platform on them, I should be able to jump on these. Man. Nope, nope. That's very easy to fight you. Then again, I've been playing this game for a while now, so it doesn't feel as terrifying to fight these guys. Especially if I was still at like level 10, this would be a very scary fight with only 60 health to have. So another area. So I have 2 places now I can't enter. But it looks like I should go up here. I wonder what's in here. Got some suspect music playing. I'm scared. I mean, it's probably just... I don't know, is there gonna be a fight here? Hello? Don't mind me as I take this necklace. I remember seeing that pendant somewhere. Alana, where are you? Really? That was it? Oh. Huh. Funny. We have to fix an organ in this game and in YS7. Interesting that both games you were required to fix a piece for it. So that's something we're gonna be looking for. That probably opens the door. Oh. Interesting the music suddenly changed, but probably when we fix that organ, something else is gonna occur too. But why do I get the pendant right now? Ah, her treasured pendant. But I can't do anything with it. I guess that was just our only clue to find out that she's here in the building somewhere. So there's nothing else for me to do in this area. Where else do I need to go? Going up. I don't need to fight you guys right now. I'm pretty much exploring. Going up? Ooh, turning, swishing. I love it. I love it when games have this, where your motion is turning with the road. Oh, this is exciting. I love it. I love it. Ah! And we get to see the outside world too. Ooh! Oh, some zombie maids. You move very quickly. Come on. Love it. The perspective change. I'm enthralled with how this battle is. Even though it's it almost makes it feel like a side scroller, but still it's you spinning and almost making yourself dizzy. Ooh, oh dang, a bunch of you, okay? Ooh, this is why the wind attack is the best. You can just take out so many enemies at once. Take you. Come on. Stop with the shield. Thank you. Ah, we gotta jump. Do the jump. Oh, you got me still. Come on. Bye. We knocked him to the floor. Ooh, lizard man. You could actually fall off if you timed the jump right. He just blasted himself away. Oh, that was priceless to see. Ooh, it's a small little gap. Wait, okay, prepare. Wait. Bye. This is such an easy area to fight in. Wait, okay. Hey, chest. Oh. How am I gonna get to the chest? We gotta time that kind of jump. How do I get to it? Oh no. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna die if I missed that jump. But we're gonna have to just keep trying. Okay, where is the chest? Where is the chest? Where is it? One more stage to go and then we can reach it? Okay, how do I make that jump? No, I need to miss this step. I just want to reach the chest, please. I have to. It's a treasure in a very odd position on the floating ground. Oops. Well, gotta start from the bottom. I'm gonna find that treasure chest. Okay, here. Okay, so... Okay. Yeah? Ooh, we did it! Oh, my hands. My hands are sweaty. That was stressful. Come on, let me open it. Don't be a dud. Bruh. What the fuck? Open the chest. Open. Is it not gonna open? What the? Why is it not opening? Is this a dud? Oh, I was clicking the wrong button. I was getting scared. I wasted all that time. But yay, Topaz. Yes! Now this is stronger. Click this triangle. Dum-dum. So now, all I need to acquire is one more Topaz, one more Emerald, but I still need 2 rubies. Which, I mean, this place is big enough, so I'm probably gonna find all of that equipment here at some point. So, do I just jump from here and I continue forth? Oops. Oops. Okay, now we're gonna proceed forward. Which, hopefully this isn't like where I'm supposed to go for the actual thing. Well, I mean, it shouldn't be. If it's a main quest area, there'll be a save point in order for me to be like, hey, if you're ready to battle, please click forward. Okay, zombies, hello? Nah. Ah, open area, so this looks like a pretty potentially scary area. Ooh, things, okay. So if I go upwards... Oh, oops. Where am I falling to? Oh shit, where am I falling to? Oh, the spike pit, right. I totally forgot that that's where this ends. So is there anywhere else I should be exploring besides this? No, I think the only place I'm supposed to go is up. I don't remember anywhere else I'm supposed to, like, locate before going upwards. But they did mention I'm supposed to, like, go to the clock tower because some crazy stuff's going down there. But then there's even, what is it, the keynote for the organ that I'm supposed to unlock. Okay, please. I don't want to fight you guys right now. I'm just trying to figure out this map without, you know, having a map. Okay. Oh, whoa, you almost made me skip over this shit. Not cool. Okay, goodbye, you. Oh. Hello. Oh, you must be the Countess.
Mother, someone's here.
The fucking light, like the height. It's just the voice itself is just too professional to be a child.
Mother, someone's here.
What does the Countess look like?
Don't come any closer.
Oh, this is quite the picture. Interesting, she has buns too.
I won't let you lay a finger on my children.
Hey, I'm not trying to fight your kids. I just need to fight your husband.
Adol gave his name and reassured the woman that he had no intention of hurting anyone.
That's another thing. Like, why the heck they took away the narrator voice? There's a lot of dialogue in the rest of the main games that have preceded this, and they take away that option to have a voice. Sure, it's reading, but they took away the opportunity of a voice actor to read those lines.
Truly?
Yeah, noble woman, truly.
Indeed. Your eyes are clear. Quite unlike those who've been corrupted by that vile mist.
So you have nothing to do with this crazy shit?
All right then. I am convinced you come with no malicious intent.
Okay.
My name is Elizabetha. I'm Count Maguire's betrothed.
Elizabeth. Oh, you have a Elizabeth and an A at the end. Interesting. So, Elizabethia? Okay. Damn, she's pretty.
These are our children, Alice and Kristoff.
Kristoff and Alice.
Master Adol, was it?
Oh,
Might
I
I
get to be
inquire as to why you come to this
Master
castle, much less this chamber?
Hey, I mean, this is probably like one of the safe places. Are you going to give me like special items? Maybe you're going to explain some backstory?
Adol briefly explained the situation at hand to the Countess.
The Countess. I love the voice.
I see. So Chester spoke the truth.
Chester? Oh. Does Chester not want to murder you too? Oh, I absolutely love YS9. Besides the Robin Hood story that they put at the beginning, it didn't really end in the most successful way. Because sure, the White Cat story at the beginning, she was trying to do good and give money, but they could have gone about it in a more productive way in order to uplift the shantytowns. I love the freaking puzzles. I love the whole shadow dive that you can circle around underneath the enemies and start hitting them. What else? The prison system where you're going back and forth on the different perspectives. I have some wondering theories about it, like the whole, is it two people, one body? Is it like a mind thing? I'm excited to see the end game for YS9. And I'm curious about the whole thing of like why most of the characters are adopted or they don't have any family anymore. That's a weird thing they've been very specific about in the game. You still don't have two of the party members? So, which ones are the last two? Because I think the last two you get is Julius? Jules? Jules or Julius? Who's the other one? Because you get White Cat, you get Hawk very early. Oh, Raging Bull, and those are the last two. Okay, so you're in the beginning of the story still, but hell, it's a really fun game. Continue it, have fun with the puzzles. Ooh, that means you get to fight the golem again. Well, you get to fight the golem yourself, not again. I'm thinking of my own brain. Yes, Bull, which Bull's normal outfit and her fighting outfit look pretty cool. And even the attacks she does, super freaking helpful when you're like swarmed by a bunch of enemies. Oh, and then you get to see the centipede fight. That was a fun one. Oh my god. That I will have so much fun playing when I do nightmare mode. That was a very tedious fight. Oh, and the volcano one too. I just love the battles in the game. They're super involved with the entire background, and you have puzzles during the game. I don't know. The whole series just makes me so happy to play. Oh yes, right.
He locked us in here for our safety and told me much the same story.
Interesting. So he's not... Jester's not truly bloodthirsty if he wanted to keep you guys safe. Like, I guess he really just wants to kill McGuire himself. He doesn't want to kill the wife and kids. So he has some capacity to think about his choices.
He said that my husband had slaughtered the people of the island to further his own ambitions.
Yes?
That is indeed the truth. I would agree. It is entirely unforgivable.
Okay, at least you see the reason and that you're not, like, blinded.
As his wife, I share the burden of that sin, and I am prepared to answer for it.
You're pretty reasonable, Elizabeth. Yeah, okay. Like, you're very humble, and you realize the mistakes of your husband? Okay.
My children do not. They are innocent souls, untainted by this despicable act. The staff as well.
Well, your staff is right now all like zombies who I'm actually kind of like murdering out there. And what Bert Hart told me, he participated in them slaughtering, so pretty much all your knights that are in the building are not sin-free, okay? Your children, sure. We don't have to have them be involved. I mean, being the Countess and everything, I don't know exactly what part you play, but pretty much raise your kids, make sure they don't turn out evil. Your husband has to die in some capacity way.
I believe that Sir Stoddart's actions are unjustifiable, even under such uniquely unpleasant circumstances.
Wait, you think his actions are unjustified? His entire village, his entire lineage, his entire world was murdered in front of him. How is that not justified? He wants to take out the Lord who A, murdered his entire family, B, took away the entire economic power of the town, C, has taxed and levied so much against them that they're starving, D, he's trying to bring about the end of the world with bringing back a demon lord. Come on. 4 fingers. I got 4 fingers and he's already justified well beyond means. Yes, obviously, don't kill people because you have a bloodthirsty rage. But in this context, Chester's not off the mark.
I do what I can to make amends for my husband's actions. I'll see to it that he answers for them at the least.
I mean, unless you got some kind of superpowers, you're gonna have to leave that business to me.
I can do nothing from this room. I dare not leave it with the castle in such a state. Please, Master Adol,
Master.
will you put a stop to this before it grows any worse than it already is?
Pretty much when I get to stop it, it's going to be at the worst it can be. So, anything for me to acquire in this room? Or this was just you hanging out with your kids? Man, there's no treasure chest or anything.
Do you see what Chester did to me?
What did he do to you?
He locked me up in here like I was a misbehaving cat.
I guess that's something people do. They lock up their cats when they're misbehaving? I've never done that. I mean, the only time I've put my cat in a room, like when I was younger when we had a cat, is because they needed to learn where the litter box was. Other than that, it'd be like, cats do what they want. They're not gonna listen to humans unless you really, like, train them. I've seen some cats be well trained, but still. Don't really lock up cats.
That's no way to treat a lady. He should be ashamed of himself.
No way to treat a lady. I mean, unless you want to go fight the zombie maids out there, it was better to be in here.
So I thought if I'm a cat, then I'm going to act like one, and I clawed at him as he left.
You were freer.
Mother pulled me away, but before she did, I managed to knock something out of his
you
pocket.
got me something.
Maybe you know what it is.
Give me, what is it? Oh, the key! Thank you! Okay, you are very productive, Alice. What about you, Kristoff?
Chester had such an angry look on his face, like a demon. What happened to him? Did somebody hurt him?
I mean, somebody really traumatized him. Oh, little Kristoff, you look so adorable, your cheeks!
You said he has a grudge against Father, and he wants revenge.
He has justifiable revenge.
What does that mean? I don't know those words. What's a grudge? What's revenge? And why does he want it?
You're so young and innocent. You're not tainted by the evils that your father's done yet. Oh, you're just a sweet little cinnamon roll. But yeah, you're gonna grow up and realize your dad is a piece of shit human being. Oh, but hopefully you're a better man than him. Anyways.
Time has weighed heavily on my husband ever since he was sent to this land.
Time has weighed heavily? He was sent to this land.
I came from Rom to wed him. This castle was his gift to me, a show of his influence, an effort to impress.
I mean, so far what I've seen, this is a giant-ass castle. Holy crap, it is impressive.
Several years ago, I consented upon the addition of a clock tower, a rare fixture even in Rom, much less here.
So the clock tower is something that he decided on afterwards. Something he may have been influenced by someone else to create?
The mist came from that clock tower. If my consent contributed to the horrors these innocent people now face.
I mean, I don't know exactly what's going on with the whole clock tower. And I need a potty break, so I'll be back in a moment. Where is the button? Ma'am! Do I seriously have to go find the hammer again? Wait, is she putting me in the freezer? Where am I? What are you humming? What is... Hear me, I was like, it's Hamtaro, it's so adorable. I was freaked out by the last video game, so let's play adorable hamsters trying to save love while there's cute 8-bit music in the background. Because I do want to play this one again. I did play it on the Game Boy Advance when it came out. I do want to play the Rainbow Rescue game as well. Ham Ham Heartbreak I've played into completion. They are so fucking cute. This beginning music is adorable, as you can hear. Fucking adorable. Precious. And even there is a little figurine of Hamtaro coming out, which I should be showing you guys because it's a fucking adorableness. And the skin is pulled taut across the bones. Was that the proper sound? No, but that was funny. Just yes, I am a little buzzy bud still, so I'm being a little dorkish. But think about it, your skin getting, dude.
You're right about that.
I have to watch this devastation again.
Big, I'm glad I met you.
Goodbye.
I've returned. Endgame. Why do you like to disappear on the screen? Get back on there. Come on, meet yourself into the picture. Come on. You know they're there. Come on. We can hear you. Come on, latch yourself back to the game. Thank you. Good gosh, you're like, poof, into another millennia. Which I should eat this again. Ah, my nose. Oh my gosh. I get back here and then suddenly my nose decides to be runny. Okay. We're ready to continue, which now it's a question. She just mentioned about time heavily weighs on her husband, and that this clock tower he decided to add on afterwards of getting wed to this lady from Rom. So I'm thinking, besides his own dread of no longer existing, maybe he's fearing his mortality. He's probably even worried about the whole no longer existing part, because he's human. So I'm thinking this demon was able to latch onto that fear, or even that existential crisis he was having. Oh, maybe he like did some kind of ritual thinking he could prolong his life, maybe keep his legacy going for longer, and that this demon was able to reach out and either aid him in his quest or take over him in some capacity. Because I mean, this demon's apparently very powerful, and humans always in this game are having a weak spot, having these easy fears that will control them and take over. So maybe, I mean, Lord McGuire obviously is bad. He is. But maybe while he continues to do dumb decision after dumb decision that affects the entire world he lives in, is because the demon is taking over more and more of his body. Because especially since he had no qualms against arresting the priest and keeping him a hostage, logically that is a terrible thing to do if you're trying to keep control of your village and make sure they're able to give you more money. From his position, I'm thinking he's mind controlled to some capacity, but we will find out when we either fight him or fight the demon or fight Chester, whoever comes first. And some mist. So obviously the main goal is to find the clock tower, find Elena wherever she is. Maybe Elena got captured at the organ room and that's why we found her necklace.
And I am just as guilty as he.
you're not as guilty. Maybe you turned a blind eye to something, but you yourself did not order all these horrible, heinous acts. Now it's a question of what you actually know. So, I have nothing to do here, so I guess throttle off. Wait, stop with the heat seeking. Which, do I need to do anything else? No, I can just drop down. Doo! So there's nothing down in this basement area. Since we acquired that key, we should be able to go over here, right? Whoa. I've not been here. Is this somewhere I need to be? Oi, you almost hit me, bro. Come, get back here. Come on. I cannot be fighting. Oh, okay. You decided to dip out. Alright. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Terrible. I almost caught myself entirely crushed. I need to go. So I need to go up. So there's 2 different doors I've not been through yet. This door. And, okay. That was super simple. Ooh. Okay. Whoa, this is a whole lot of timed little jumps. Okay. Fine, you good? Okay, don't miss this jump. Oh, God, this is it. I'm terrible at these little jumps because there's no saving yourself when you miss it. But half the fun of the puzzle because you have to time your jump so you don't miss it. Okay. Is there anything I try this side? Walk. Okay. Should I go over there? No. Over here? Over here. Okay. You just keep diving off the edge not to fight me. I should let myself heal again. Just in case. Just in case. How do I find more Robblestone? I have 227. I had not as many before. Did someone give him? Or maybe one of the monsters dropped it. Ah, no! Come on! Okay, this is gonna take me a bit, because I'm gonna keep missing. Hopefully this time, I'm going to not drop as soon as least. Okay. Forward. Forward. Come on. Ah. Hey, okay. I'm not playing this game with you. You come over here. You are getting annoying, bruh. I don't want to fight you. You don't want to fight me either. Gotcha. Well, let me heal again. There we go. Don't miss. Don't miss, okay? It's a very simple jump system, okay? You jump, and it gives you a little shadow so you know exactly where you're going, okay? Stop. Stop looking up. Please. You're so close to failing right then, okay? You fucking dumb. You messed up again at the same spot. Come on. Even with the sprint on, it's gonna take me a while. Oh my god. Well, even doesn't help that my hands are sweaty. Okay. We're back here again. Are we gonna survive? Are we gonna fall? You're gonna fall, but you're still hitting me. Good gosh, that was a 30 hit point. God. Okay, we ready? Try again. Don't fall. You were very close enough of an edge. Okay, don't. I overcalculate. You make me... Okay, here. Get rid of the sweatiness. Okay, you ready? Don't fuck up. 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 Don't you dare. Okay, simple. Knock him off the edge. Easy peasy. I see things. Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up. Excellent. We got a lot of money for that. Good. Still got a ways to go. You ready? This is not even the way we're supposed to go, because we still have to go get that organ thing, which means we're gonna have to go back. Stressful. Okay. Okay, you ready? Don't mess up, because now you have this. Hey. Freaking no. It's gonna take me forever to get through that area because I just one false little step. Hello. You up from your nap? Good morning. Where do I need to go for that other area? Over here? I think this is the place. Because might as well take care of that musical instrument as well. Pardon me. Excuse-moi. Beep beep beeps. Ooh, I wonder what the music sounds like in the different versions. Ooh. Ooh. I love it. It's exciting. It's thrilling. Okay, let's go fix it. Yes! Don't know if this... Does this do anything right now? Oh, it's missing a cross. We need to acquire something else. Wait, oh, we have to find a pipe. Oh, so this is multiple steps. We found the key, but we need to find a cross. We need to find an organ pipe. Okay. So, obviously the area we were messing up and kept jumping through, we need to go back. Okay, pardon me, you guys. I don't know exactly where I'm supposed to find those other pieces. It sounds like we have several more locations we're going to have to explore and find the rest of the bits. Okay, we're here. Ready? Let's try to proceed already. Hello, pardon me. Bye-bye again. Ooh-ha. Okay. We can make it. Maybe I should be accessing the jump. The extra jump would help. And especially if I do oh, please stop falling to your death. Which is amazing because realizing that means he's falling several, wait, what is it? When you fall, several levels, several feet, several, what's the other word? But basically he's falling quite a long distance and not being, we don't get fall injuries from this. Okay, bye. Is there actually like fall damage in this game? Like in the YS universe? Fall damage, like, do we even get that? Maybe we just don't get hurt. I mean, for the amount of things we do in this game, it wouldn't make any sense for us to be injured for falling. Like, as I just said, that wasn't even intentional. Fuck. Take out my frustration. Fight you guys. Might as well do that. You're very easy to attack. You give me some money. I'm very annoyed right now. I'm failing at something that should be a very easy jumping mechanic. Come on. Thank you. Where are you running up to? Come on. Fight me. Let me be done with this. Thank you. Goodbye. Besides, every time I fight Lone, I do gain more levels, which is just a smart thing to do in this game. Because the whole thing is, I don't know if I need to be level 50 to fight the main boss. Maybe, maybe not. Just let me fight you. You keep diving off the deep end. Okay. Oh my god, this is so... This is probably what's gonna take me the longest. Not just fighting the enemies, but trying to jump on the platforms correctly and not keep falling and having to run up 2 flights of stairs again and again. You just keep dipping off. Okay. Can we please get through this area one point or another? Just get through it. Just get through it, okay? Oh! Great! Let me freak out if I cannot get through this area, please. Obviously, you need to be patient when I jump. Obviously, I need to prepare each jump because it's a very short distance. Come on. You get a one little shot to see your little shadow before you land. Okay. It's a very big area. Now, this is where I'm screwing up. Okay? Sweaty. Right. Okay. Don't fall. Don't. Come on. Do not send me to my death, bro. You can send to yourself to the death. Okay. Get over to this other side, please. Please. Oh, you don't even see me over here. Okay. Like, you should be able to see me, enemy. Hey. I'm panicking. Panic a little. Oh no, you can see me now. Can you just jump over here? Bro, I do not need your attacks right now. Okay. Okay. I just want to get through the area, please. I have things I still need to acquire to unlock the keys. Like, I'm trying to save the world here, and it's all because these freaking... Who makes their castle like this? This is not necessary. Obviously, the Countess has not seen the rest of this place. It sounds impressive, but this is terrible design. Like, you're expecting all your guards, your maids, your butlers, your cooks, your cleaners, everyone to be able to jump through this? How is someone gonna dust the windows from here? No one is gonna be able to, unless you're just having this dude come flip around. Because apparently he's immortal because he keeps coming back. Obviously he's not immortal. Do not. Please do not fall. God. You're stressing me out, game. This is the one place you're actually stressing me out. Just trying to jump. Please. Okay. Let's try this again. Because maybe this is the point where I will stop playing this today. Ow. Come on! This cannot be this difficult to proceed. Please. If only there was like a wind thing, this would make this area so much easier. Because like in YS7, there was a freaking area that had wind that would blow and you could float through the areas. This is what I need right now. Okay, bye-bye again. Don't... You keep dropping me. Come on. but it's obviously me not calculating the jump correctly, because it's not a moving bit. It's just concrete that I need to just jump knowing where he's going to land. Okay? He can make it. Or he can totally miss it by like an inch. Please, I just want to proceed further into this castle. This is way too excessive of a place. Even the outside of this place does not look like it should be this gargantuanly huge of a building. Okay? Okay. Stop and bury it. Okay. Got here. Got here. Come on. You can proceed. We're back at the area that keeps screwing you over. Don't. Okay, come on. We're so close to finishing. Bye. Okay. You're here again. How about we... Why do I keep messing? It is not that hard. It is not that difficult. How many trial and errors do I have to have before it just says, like, I've died 15,000 times? Which would be nice if it actually marked how many times I've died. Okay, let's go back. There's only so many times I can do this before I'm just gonna be like, nope, I need a break from this game. Nope. But I should find at least the next save point. There's gotta be one that's up ahead. Okay? Please. I know I can jump. I've been jumping in this game so far. How many different bosses I've had to defeat by doing duck, dodge, and weave. This is the time to shine for the very easy side-scrolling mission of just look forward, jump, or just don't pay attention. Come on. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe, you know what? Time to change the music. Maybe I need different inspiration. Okay, and obviously my hands are getting sweaty. Again. Please. Okay, can you stop? Nope. Nope. Okay. Because I can't quite... Maybe my depth perception is off when I look at this. No, you little stink. Oi. Okay? You can go fall. Because when you look at it, I'm right here. So if I jump, I should be able to make it. No, I was an inch off. Come on. Obviously, that is an area that is like technically a puzzle system. How you jump, how you move, how you use your different abilities. Okay? Bye. Okay? We know how to proceed through this area. We got through it several times. We have a jump. Okay? Okay? There you go, you're gone. You're here. Ow. So much anger. We're doing fine, and we're taking it nice and steady to jump. And now you have to go back up again. Okay, that was just sloppy. Yeah, obviously I'm just making no idea. Oh shit, I actually let my health go down. Okay. Stop getting frustrated that you can't jump for shit. Okay? The game is possible to win. Alright, me? I might be fucking up. I might be failing these jumps. But it is doable. Stop getting so frustrated. I want to beat this. I do, because I want to see the end of the plot. Please. Okay, me? We're back on track. Okay, now you're gone. Now, go, jump. Seriously, I cannot end the game on failing to jump. I am still determined. Even though I do want to play the other game I have, but I can't just give up on this point. This cannot be the end of his adventures, that he's fought the literal God of creation, the literal God of the earth. He's literally fought dragons, literally has fought beings from the other dimension of the world. You cannot be foiled by some rocks and jumping. This cannot be your kryptonite. I mean, apparently for me, myself, jumping in video games is like, oh, I might just die. I might just die for this. Okay, come on. Maybe it's my timing. I mean, honestly, my timing is probably what's screwing me up. Because where I'm estimating him to jump, he has a long distance. He does. Okay? Focus these motherfucking little feet to jump. You almost went on the edge of that. Come on, dude. Quit fucking around. We're trying to perceive this plot. Okay? Hey, send him off the edge. That's what all you need to do. Okay? Frustrating me. There is the other freaking side. It's not that hard. It is not that hard. Please. Stop it. Okay? Hey. Don't fuck up. Look, I see the fucking edge. I see it. The Holy Trinity. Okay? Do you see this? This is all the pieces you could fuck up on. Please. Deeply, just, what is it? Shaking and crying. This is what I feel right now. I'm sweaty as fuck, okay? Don't fuck this up, please. Oh my god, there's so much more. I thought this was gonna be a door right here. I couldn't see the window. I thought it was gonna be a door. There's so much more I can fuck up on. I'm scared. There's so much of this area. So basically this entire area here. There's a giant area I need to proceed on. Are you kidding me? I was doing well. I was being successful that round. But obviously, every time I jump, every time I fall, I learn a new thing of, hey, don't do that next time because you will fall to your death. Like that person. Okay? We're here. Got it? Got it. Ah. Come on. Why is there an edge piece here? Unless you're just like intentionally trying to say something, or you're trying to give me a map of sorts. Okay, we're fine. You can fall off to the edge. Okay. You're here. No, do not fall, please. These are very short block areas you could fall to your demise. Cut. Hey. Do not fall, please. We are so close to the edge of this, I hope, to all of my being in my body. Do not make me fall. Do not make me fall. Do not. Finally, please tell me there's a save. Oh, Roly. Thank you. Please make a save. Oh my god. Thank you. We made it through that stupid area. So this is east. So do I have to go through the west wing, the north wing, the south wing as well? Hopefully not. Oh. Okay, there is a save, yes. I just want to make sure I didn't waste all that effort. So if there's a save here, this might mean we're gonna have to fight something in a moment. Am I ready? I don't know if I'm ready. I have to go. Okay, battle. Music just stopped. It's quiet. Everything is in the eye of the storm. We ready? Okay. Who we fighting? What the fuck is this? What is that? Death Palace? Oh shit. What the fuck? Whoa. Holy crap. Whoa, you do some crazy shit. Whoa. Fuck, dude. Holy crap. You do a lot of crazy ass. Oh my god. Oh, whoa. Bro. You do some crazy ass shit. Oh, champion dad. Okay. Do I need to be using the wind game or something else? Oh my god, you do a lot of damage. Holy crap. That does 25. Okay, maybe I should be using fire against you. You do some crazy ass attacks. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna survive because you're doing some crazy things. Nope, that suddenly went to 0. So maybe Earth I'm supposed to be doing against you? Oh. Okay, yeah. I'm not prepared for this fight at all in your crazy attacks. You do not have any of your health going down. Okay, well, I mean, now I'm actually striking some damage, but you are slicing me to death. Why are you flashing blue? You suddenly stopped. Oh, why? Oh, you have a shield up. That must be why you're blue. But, oh, God, this thing. Okay. You're just constantly shooting and fighting. So you flash red, and you flash blue. And you can shoot out, you can swipe, you move very quickly. I'm gonna have to be jumping a lot. But I can't be doing the earth attack, that's too slow. If anything, I need to stick to the wind, because that at least keeps me on my toes. Let me try this another time with just doing wind attack. Who knows, maybe that'll be more successful? Whoa, dang, you just put me at the start. Ooh, you just already started battling me. Wait, and it freaking does heat-seeking attacks on me. Dude, you are too much. Okay, that does some damage to you. And it still chases. See blue on you. Unless different attacks affect you when you're different colors, maybe? I wonder, when you're flashing red, want to test it? Oh, I'm going to have to potentially switch between different attacks. Interesting. That does damage. Oh, and you turn to yellow. Oh my god, so I'm gonna have to really hone in my skills because each time he changes colors, I'm gonna have to do a different attack. Oh my god, this is elaborate. I might need to change how I do this because how do I have it set? Oh wait, I can do it this way. But it's clear. What does it mean if it's... But I see this is for wind, so I can fight you now. Oh, that means 0. Wow. This is gonna be an elaborate battle. Because this Death Falcon literally has a defense where if it's red, I can use the fire attack to get it. It's yellow, I can use the earth, but if it's green, I can use the wind. And it keeps cycling. And I haven't even seen its final form because I haven't dropped it down to its lowest point. So, I'm here. Let's return to the title. That's gonna be... I think that will be the biggest challenge of the battle, though I'm going to have to switch between the different abilities. Ba 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 ba. Okay, let's load this. And since we're here, we're gonna go to the map. And we're gonna teleport back to town. Because obviously we're going to need to upgrade our weaponry. That's gonna be a big fight. I don't know if I'm prepared for it quite yet. Hey, you guys, I need some help.
What do you got for me?
I've got a fancy...
You're gonna need more than that.
No! I don't have enough rabble. Where else I need to go? Because I don't think there's anywhere else I could explore. Oh, I don't know. Well, I mean... This is gonna be a challenging fight, because I still probably should upgrade my sword and upgrade my shield.
Come again.
Maybe look around the map a bit more? So we have the east wing, so there is a west wing, because how the map shows it, I should be able to go to the west wing. But, now it's a question, is the west wing locked? Let's fiddle around for a bit and see what else I can do. Because I don't think anyone else is going to give me any items. Yes, the fog, we already heard about this. There's no doors here. And there's this door up here, which I'm going to assume is the north wing. Oh, hey, there's a picture of them. I didn't even realize. Well, you can't see it from down here, but if I go right here, you can see a picture of the family. Very cool. Okay. So if you go through here, enters in a void. I don't think there's another door I can enter through. Not that I'm aware. I'm okay. If I get hit a little, it's fine. I got enough health. Okay, no doors. We can proceed upwards. Excuse me, pardon me. And then there's this whole deal. Oh yeah, I need to put the boots on, or else I'm going to have a very difficult time running through here. Swing, swing. Oh. Yeah, let me get clobbered to death. Pardon me again. So, there's not a really easy way to get through this area. Fuck. Wait. Got it. Okay, we're fine. We're okay. Proceed forward. Now, this way. Is there anything else for me to find, or is this the only thing that's about that whole organ music player? Yes, so I can't do anything on this side, so let me leave. Pardon me, you guys. Now, is there any other doors? Going upwards? I mean, going upwards, we were able to see this place. Is there not any other rooms to explore when I go upwards? Because, yeah, this was a really fun little fight area. Hopefully there's another place where we do this turning map. Because it's fun to, like, try and do this where you're jumping and then you're like turning at the same time. It makes you dizzy. Okay, let's see. Go here. No, the only thing is that. Man. So going up to this area, the only thing you can do is see more of the route. Ah! And we just fell. Oops. Whee! To the basement. There's this. Was there anything over here? Ah, pardon me. I am looking around because I'm curious. So what else is going on? Oh, I might actually die. Nope, 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 nope. Let's leave. I am losing health. Yeah, so it looks like I'm going to have to fight the boss in order to find more of the equipment and more of the things that are in the building. Yeah, that's... So maybe I'm gonna have to fight a few more people to level up some more. Because I don't know if there's anywhere else I'm supposed to find another sword or shield. I mean, I could look it up, but I don't want to cheat myself on the exploration. Yeah, you know what? Let me warp myself to the east wing. Check here. Yes, I am a save scummer, so I'm gonna like click it a few times to make sure it actually saves. 'Cause I'm scared I will lose my place. Options. 'Cause I am not prepared for that fight. No, I am definitely not ready. That is something more challenging I am not quite prepared to do. That was something like gonna have to be high speed, jumping about, fiddling, throwing myself like over like all the freaking attacks. Hell excited to play it, but I am not ready to do that yet. That seems more stressful than anything else. But obviously that means we can... Well, we can make it into 3 parts actually. Why not? Yeah, let's do that. La la la, da da da. A soothing moment after being stressful in that little puzzle of jumping. Yeah, let's go to the other game we started a while ago and never finished. What was it? Return to Shiro Nagasu Island. That's what it was. Don't know exactly what we're supposed to be doing, but it is an adventure game. So there is a mystery afoot. How do you spell mystery? That's too many S's. That's too many S's. Mystery. Yeah, that's how you spell it. Mystery afoot. Afoot? Afoot. Is it together? Mystery afoot. I don't know. We're just gonna leave it at that. Okay. Load you up. And... don't worry, you guys. Don't worry. You'll be able to see the game in a moment. Don't freak out. Oh, yeah, that's way too big. Let me adjust you so you can actually see the screen. I do like the opening. I mean, look at that. The waves. That looks so fucking cool. I'm just marveling at it in a moment, so bask in the glory of this opening. Well, like, what is it, the main menu? That's what you call it. But you don't need the controller for, so let me just put that to the side. No, you can just sit up there. There you go. Okay. what were we doing? The last time we played this, we were in the prologue where we were introduced to two characters. A detective and a long black-haired girl has a communication disorder. And we're arriving on a crime scene of sorts. Ooh, that was cool, the little transition. Ooh. Akita, and what was our other person's name? I have no idea, I do not remember. But it has some good music in the background. Ooh. Which is a good time to drink some liquids as I marvel at the music. Delicious. All right. Here we are. This is the Higgins Mansion. Nanako. Let's go. Nini. Come on, brain. It is letters. Figure it out. Nanako. Okay. I didn't agree to come here with you. There's only one car. You can't drive. I'm on business. Come on, Nanako. Don't forget that. Oh, well, come on. If she didn't want to come here, you could have dropped her off first before taking her here. That's an option. You could have sent a cab. But don't forget, I'm paying all your expenses while you stay. This is the least you could do for me. Is it not going to proceed? Oh, I have to click on stuff. Ooh. Okay. And apparently we're in New York. Another thing. An NYPD police car. Something definitely happened here. Anything else to click on? Maybe look at the grass, because my goodness, this is some nice quality grass. There's a dense forest behind the mansion. Could it be part of the estate? If so, this place is massive. Anything else to click on? The sky? It's still a clear, sunny day. The mansion. It's incredible. Yes, what a big house. The 5 towns have been home to many, many millionaires since the Civil War era. That's both good and bad, because the whole thing of someone's been profiting off some other people's deaths and war. Yeah. There's a whole lot of old money. Yeah. I wish they would give me some. You and the rest of the world. I got these fancy little gummies. I forgot I had them. Whoa, too many candies. Put them back in. I only wanted 2. I can live with 3. They taste like mango puree. And they have little feet. They're like little people. Decadent. Do I have to click on the front of the building? I wouldn't mind living in a place like this. You're gonna have to have someone clean it, or you're going to be spending the entire morning cleaning it. What else do I need to do? Where else do you want me to click, boy? Huh? The police car drove away. Why was the police car here? Do you think this mansion is dangerous? Who knows? Only way to find out. Let's go inside. There's another way. Maybe you could have called the police station and be like, hey, why were you at this place right now? You're making me nervous. You're making everybody nervous. Do I need now click on the building? Alright, let's go inside. That was a lot of sounds for the door. Good afternoon. How may I help you? Hey, long time no see. I heard something happen here. Could you let me in so I can have a look? Oh, Mr. Akita, yes, indeed. Something awful has happened. My shoes have disappeared. Nah, it's probably murder or something. Please, come in and follow me. What the fuck is this picture in the background? You see that too. What the fuck kind of picture is that? On the wall. It looks like... I mean, the baby or something looks like it's either like trying to walk away or it's a doll. But then on the other side, it looks like a lizard. Like looking over it, but then the face of the person is a skull. Okay. That's quite the sight to see. But anyways, I will notify Lady Higgins of your arrival. Just a moment, please. Yes, now you finally get to see the character. This character is on the main cover of the story. Something about this Shiro Nagatsu Island and her traveling from Japan, apparently. Isn't this room a bit warm? What did you expect dressed like that? You have any idea what month it is? Funny. It's July, and it is literally July right now. Eerie my timing of playing this, and literally it is 98 degrees, which is a lot, which is a better temperature than it was this past 2 weeks where it was getting up to like 106. Terrifying. I began to sweat just looking at you. That's not what I meant. The room itself feels kind of warm. Like a aura. The feel, I mean, it's a lot of gold, coppery, warm tones. Now that you mention it, it could be possible. The air conditioner appears to be running fine, though. Perhaps they just let some fresh air in. Someone trying to dispose of some evidence. I wonder why. You know, this... What things actually smell like chlorine? Yes. We're interrupting the game because I'm like, chlorine. What smells like chlorine? No, not the formula. What smells like chlorine? Glass cleaner, toilet blower cleaner, drain cleaner, exterior indoor paint, vinegar, urine, hydrogen peroxide, things that can take away blood. Why do I smell chlorine when there is none? Holy shit! You may have a tooth for gum inflation. You can smell fucking chlorine if you have a tooth or gum inflammation or infection? That's scary. Obviously, like sinus infections, god, they are a nightmare to deal with, but your nose is gonna smell like all fucked up because everything's gunked in there. What can cause chlorine smell in the house? Recently cleaned your house with bleach, mixed different chemicals, accidentally spilt bleach and ammonia. Problem with your drinking water. Scary, but starts to give you some hints. A cover-up of a murder. It's a bit smelly. Maybe they opened the window to vent chlorine? I'm slowly getting a better picture of what happened here. What do you mean? What kind of job is this anyway? Well, I was asked to investigate Roy Higgins, the owner of this mansion. His daughter Ida asked me to do so. Recently, Mr. Higgins has been very afraid of something. It might have been a threat or blackmail, you know, basic things that rich people deal with, just murder and things against your life. In any case, she asked me to get to the bottom of this. So, what does that have to do with happening in this room? To be honest, I'm not sure yet. Let's examine the room with a finer, close eye. Damn, this would be a great time to have a monocle and be like, E. I'm sure we'll be able to find some clues. Let's look at that creepy-ass picture. What a creepy painting. I can't say that whoever put it up has good taste. Well, depending on what taste that is, it could be subjectively great or subjectively crazy. I agree. The painting spoils the whole room. What's it supposed to be anyways? Some kind of strange thing about humanity. Just some regular landscape and portrait photos. They don't appear to have anything to do with the current situation. Okay. A desk lamp and a globe are on the desk. There's some pieces of paper. They're just blank. Do I need to click on the paper? Click on the chair? Everything has been neatly put back into place. Except for this chair. Really? I think it's normal. I don't think anyone with such unrefined senses of you would have noticed, Neneko. So this is basically a detective game where one person's like, I'm Detective Conan, I'll figure this out. And the other person's like, I don't know what's going on. You piece of... Anything else? Table? That's strange. What's strange? Did you find something? The coffee table has been moved. There are marks in the carpet where the table used to be. It looks like this table has been moved recently. You might have moved it while cleaning. That could be the case. But... Do we need to click it again? Look closer. There's some stains here. The carpet reeks of chlorine. A murder, blood, cover-up. I'm slowly beginning to understand what has happened here. The table, look at the window. This room is at the north of the mansion, so the sunlight is not strong here. Perhaps this window was open a while ago? It's quite humid outside. Bookshelf? A bookshelf. It doesn't appear to have anything to do with what happened in this room. Carpet? What else do you want me to click on? Nothing to be... nothing to be... Why can I not... English! Nothing appears to be out of the ordinary. There we go. This chair has been moved recently. What else you want me to click on? The chandelier? Looks like my deductive skills were correct. What do you mean? Don't tell me that self-professed genius like yourself has overlooked something. Based on the situation, what conclusion can be reached? Piece of... How are the smell of the chlorine and the fact that the chair has been moved connected? Maybe a struggle? Alright, I'll spell it out for you. Examining the clues inside this room, I say I don't have the faintest idea. Ooh, suicide. No, I think we're dealing with a locked. I mean, any good mystery story loves a locked room murder, but then there's the window. If the chair was moved, the table was moved, and we're clicking on the chandelier. Maybe we're supposed to click on the middle? Maybe I should save. Yeah, let's just save just in case. Suicide by hanging? It had to be suicide by hanging. All the clues point to it. But why a bunch of blood? That doesn't make sense, actually, when I realize it. You mean, like, the bowels ejecting themselves? Someone moved the coffee table, placed the chair on top of it, hung a rope from the chandelier, and then hanged himself. Probably the chlorine smell comes from covering up the mess. They opened the window to get rid of that smell just before we came in. Why did your client have us come to a place with such bad vibes? This makes no sense at all. Maybe it's precisely why we're here. She asked us to come here because she hoped we would discover something. I wonder what she's looking for. I don't feel so well. Can I get out of this horrible place? There you are. Hello, Miss Ida. As always, introverted Nezuko hides behind my back. My apologies for calling you out of the blue. Not a problem at all. Ida looks pale. I can tell she's quite upset because even she doesn't react to Nezuko's weird behavior. I couldn't help but overhear. That's embarrassing. Did you overhear what we were talking about just now? I'm sorry for being so insensitive. No. Oh shit, we were correct. My father died by hanging in this room. Considering the situation, it's undoubtedly no. Why this room? Why hang yourself from a chandelier? Because unless he's a very small guy, a chandelier really can't actually support a lot. And especially, why would you take the time to move the table when you could have just put the chair on top of the table and just kicked it away? Why did you clean up the room afterwards? That's not a suicide, unless you're like keeping up appearances. But still, the body's gone and everything. This is obviously someone murdered your father and made it look like a suicide. Pretty big, blaring, blinking light. Yeah, obviously beside me ranting, I'm so sorry to hear about that. Hello! Hey, how are you? Little baby! You're so fluffy. You're so cute. You're so cute. Oh, you're so cute. Good morning. Would you like a snack? If you move, I could grab your snacks, you know? No, you just want love and attention. Hi. Yes, you do have water. I just want to make sure she was prepared. She's gonna be my little companion on this journey. Do you wish me to continue my investigation now that my trusty companion is here? Since your father has passed away, there may not be any point to it now. There is a point. Murder! Yes, please continue your investigation, Mr. Akita? Right. Am I saying this right? Now I do not trust myself anymore. Google, help me. How do you say this? We're not translating from that, we're translating from this, okay? Oh, volume's off. I said, man, you are so particular. No, yeah. The volume is on. Stop lying. Akeda. Akeda? Ikeda? Ikeda. I had a moment of not trusting if I could say it correctly. Anyways, Ikeda. I want to know what could have driven my father to take his own life. You're really thinking that he did it? No. This screams he got murdered. I want to know the truth, even if it hurts me. It is going to hurt because it's going to lead to someone you trust killed your father. Alrighty, in that case, I'll continue the investigation. I believe that someone was blackmailing my father. If there's any evidence, we can find it in this room, I think. I don't think my father would hide it anywhere else. See, the evidence is hidden in this study. Maybe inside the globe? Inside the bookcase? As I expected. I need your abilities, Neneko. What's this all of a sudden? I take an envelope from my pocket and spread a bunch of pictures out on the desk. What's this? These are the photos of the study which were taken with Miss Ada's permission previously. In other words, these photos were taken before her father committed suicide. I want you to memorize all the details. Just why would I? Fine, I'll take a look. Mumbling angrily, Neneko looks at the photos. Mr. Ikeda, something has bothered me as well. What is it? Please tell me anything. No matter how trivial it seems, any detail may be helpful. A few days ago, I saw my father was having a bad dream when he was dozing in this room. He was like this. I couldn't make out what he was saying, but he was muttering deliriously in his sleep. Delirious? I believe he said something. Be careful for organs. Oh no, are you black trading, black market organs? Hi. Are you really begging for peppers? Child, these are not for you, these are for me. You had a whole thing of broccoli earlier. Okay? Organs? Was talking to you? No, he sounded different when he would speak to me. He spoke like an aggressive tone of voice, as if he was looking down on someone. I had never heard him speak like that before. Be careful with our organs. What does that mean? I'm done looking at the photos. You're a dinky boy. That was fast. Alright, Neneko, let's get to work. Compare the photos with the study as it is now and see if you can find any differences. Oh my god, the most basic of basic puzzle mysteries. Differences? Expect to find anything here? Miss Ada said her father might have hidden something in the study. We may be able to find something like a threatening letter or a testament. I don't think I'll be able to find anything like that. What a pain. Neneko starts looking around the study even though she's still complaining. What is she doing? Please watch her. Neneko has a photographic memory. Oh, the cliche of all the criminal... what is it? Whodunit mysteries. The photographic memory. Once she has seen something, she can remember it later perfectly. Photographic memory. Yeah, I hope to use her ability to discover what have changed in this room. Don't put me under any more pressure. Anyways, let me know if something catches your eye, and I'll let you know what I think about it. Okay, so we'll begin that in a second, but obviously Squirmy McSquirmbutt would like to go outside first, so I will return in a few.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, my heart just exploded.
What's...
Roll it down.
There's blood on him. And the skin is pulled taut across the bones. Was that the proper sound? No, but that was funny. Just... Yes, I am a little buzzy butt still, so I'm being a little dorkish. But think about it, your skin getting... Dude.
Show you, you damn scoundrel, what bread you're worth.
Blood! Ma'am! Do I seriously have to go find the hammer again? Wait, is she putting me in the freezer? Where am I? What are you humming? What is...
Issue there. So much that my joints hurt.
No.
I guess that's the cost of remembering.
Fucking shit harder than sand.
It hurts that only your memory is with us. But I would rather have it that way than to never have known you. Forever your friend, Vic.
What do you mean it's sham? How? Well, why? What do I else do? Please tell me I don't have to turn around. Oh, what the fuck? Finally! We finally finished the chapter! Oh my... Maybe subjectively odd to have a bunch of green on my eyes while I have purple hair. So kind of I'm a watermelon today. That kind of makes me feel self-conscious, so maybe I'm gonna wipe this makeup off before I go to work and then try something else. Who knows? It's Saturday. We can do whatever we want. And again, freaking do not want my hair to do whatever it wants to do. And it just sit nicely. Key. Basement staircase. Okay. Oh, it's saving. Fantastic. Just what I want. Where you going? Where you going? Haha, you didn't get me with it this time. Oh no, you're coming with the circles. Ah, again? Ah, oh, dang it, you got me still. Oh no, circles. Ah. Oh, orb time? Unless it's an old camp.
Hey, eyes on the road.
What the fuck is that? That looks like a person. Well.
Stop the car!
We have ghosts. Oh wait, ouch. Quite dashing. Though if we do have the ability to choose anyone, that will open up the door for more pursuables. Please, please tell me I can pursue her. Please tell me I can pursue her. I mean, Lucas and Murakumo were getting my attention, but please. She's a please, can I pursue all of them?
I've already met him the past 5 months, and now he's starting to talk to me. Sure, let's go to the sea. It's gonna be a CG. He wants to talk to us. What's up? Oh, the little ruffles.
Well, let's go to bowling, because bowling, I know I can play. One player, because it's just me. Yes. I don't need the jacket, my hands are not sweaty. Obviously, there's objects I can bump into. My personal best. My level skill is not super great, but I'm sure I will still do well.
You're right about that.
To watch this devastation again.
Big, I'm glad I met you.
Goodbye, dear.
Why do I have to play this depression again? But I'm not prepared.
Skill is not super great, but I'm sure I will still do well. Oh,
Nice
what
throw.
a good way to start a strike. That was fucking impressive.
Maybe subjectively odd to have a bunch of green on my eye. Huzzah, we are back! Okay, now we have to investigate the room. Obviously, the one thing. Check the creepy painting. What about the painting? I don't think it's been moved, so it's legitimately part of the room. Creeps me out, though. Don't say that in front of Miss Ida. Ida? She's right. I don't like it either. How long has this painting been here? Pardon me a moment, let me just tweaky that. It's been here for as long as I can remember. I don't know where it really came from. I'm pulling my hair. I see. What's this painting even about? Skeleton Maria's holding a dead child, and what's with this snake-like creature on the right? A cookie-cutter shark? What? What did you say? As I said, it's a cookie-cutter shark. A species of squaliform shark in the Dalatig family. What? Okay, these are a whole lot of words I don't know. SQU. Ooh, live in saltwater or brackish water. Interesting. How do you say it? Pronunciations. Is there not a thing that just pops up for this? You gotta make me go through a process, bro. Squaliform. Gotcha. Squaliform. And what was that? D-A-L-A-T-I. Oh, there's 2 eyes. Is that legit? Is there supposed to be 2 eyes?
Deladiody.
Delatity?
Deladiody.
Delatity. No, I'm missing something.
Deladiody.
Delatity. Delatity. That was a whole lot of words. Okay. Delatity. Delatity. And now I-S-I. Not. Okay. I-S-I-S-T-I-U-S. Yeah, how do you even say that?
Istis brilliantis.
Istis brillius.
Istis brilliantis.
Istis brillius.
Istis brilliantis.
That's a whole lot of words. Okay, but clearly scientific names for sharks. Gotcha. How about you explain it? Oh, it literally is called a cookie cutter shark. Oh, it's legit. But it looks very scary because it has like piranha-like teeth. It's considered a cigar shark. Huh. Live deep in the ocean, so they rarely come in contact with people, but pretty much they will eat and bite you if they could. They can't consume you, but they could definitely bite your throat and you could die. But you would have to be like deep swimming. Huh. New things learned about sharks. A gross deep sea fish which bore into the flesh of its prey with incredibly sharp teeth. Why the hell is it in this picture? Cookie cutter shark, huh? Why would anyone paint that, and why is it over top this dead baby? Any of the photos? I don't think they've been moved. Not even a little bit. So, nothing there. The globe? Anything changed on the desk? Oh, let me see. On the globe, on the photos, American continent. Should it be American continent? That sounds odd. Continent. We'll just go with that. American continent was at the front of this globe. It's now showing the Pacific Ocean. It's showing the Pacific Ocean. Wonder if that means anything. Guess it was moved a little bit. The chair? Even I can see the chair's been moved, but it doesn't look like anything is hidden inside of it. How about the table? How about the coffee table and chair? I mean, coffee table and carpet. It's obvious they've been moved a lot. Nothing hidden underneath the carpet. Nothing here. The bookshelf? But the bookshelf. Bookshelves are great for hiding. Nothing strange about it. The window? Nothing strange about this window? Not really. Curtains have been moved, but I don't really think that matters. Nothing appears to be hidden here. Chandelier? What about it? Chandelier? Well, it's a bit bent, but that's not unexpected considering that someone just unalived themselves from it. I guess you're right. Nothing appears to be hidden here. Click on the globe. What else changed? One of the papers on the desk has been ripped. The pens have been moved as well. Could he have written a suicide note? But we haven't found it yet. Ow, my ear. I'm being stabbed. There, comfy. So what else do you want me to click on? The painting? Oh. Oh, that's legitimate. A white triangle has been painted between the shark and the skeleton. Freemasons? I doubt there's any connection. Still, triangle. Looks like a mountain. Oh, the whole return to the island. I don't think there's anything strange about this painting. Should we look somewhere else? Yeah, you're right. Click on the couch, the table. Try something else. Bookshelf. Hey, what's up? I just noticed something. The 4th volume of Shakespeare's complete works have been moved just a bit. Hoo-hoo, a secret place. Look at the book Neneko indicated. I compare it with the photos I took, but don't see any difference. Are you sure about this book's been really moved? It looks exactly the same to me. You really can't tell the difference? You're such a hopeless cause. An amateur hour. A little brat. It's a piece of cake for a gifted prodigy like me, though. Too bad an amateur like you could have never spotted this. You goose detective. Life must be so hard for you, being such a hopeless cause. Shall I give you some of Damn, she is savage right now. Enough with the grandstanding. Just give me the book. Alright, alright. I can't reach it. Let me do it. I take the 4th volume of Shakespeare's complete works. Somehow, the book falls onto... Somehow, the book falls onto Neneko's head as if it was pulled out of my hand by some mysterious power. What's going on? As if it's an act of God. Oopsie, it slipped. You did it on purpose. Definitely on purpose. It's gonna leave a bump on my head. I can feel it already swelling. You idiot. Die already. I'll sue you. Something fell out of the bookshelf. An envelope and a note. Oh, but it looks kind of, I don't know if it's intentionally, looks like it's scribbled. Hey, looks like we found what we're looking for. Mr. Higgins' suicide note. I'm afraid I can no longer live with myself. I will have to atone for my sins, what I did on... Oh, I was like, what does that sound? Shironagasu Island is unforgivable. If only I had not looked to that scene, I might have not been tormented by these feelings of guilt. However, it's already too late for that. In the matter of speaking, because of what I know and allowed, I myself have become the demon of Shironagasu Island. Ida, please believe me. I did what I had to do. I deeply regret my decisions, my actions, but I do not regret their outcome. Please forgive me. Roy Higgins, July 23rd. Oh my god. That would have been creepy if I played this the last time. If 3 days later, but still, that kind of makes the timing of this work out. Eerie. Considering the signature and the date, this is definitely his suicide note. Shironagasu Island. Never heard of the island before. Very strange. Shironagasu is a Japanese name. It means blue whale in English. Scientific name is Bailey Anthroptera Mosca. A lot of vowels. I am not sure about. B-A-L-A E-N-O-P. The blue whale. How do you pronounce this? Please tell me. Balanoptera. Balanoptera? Balanoptera. I feel like I'm saying wrong. How do you say this?
Balinoptera.
Balinoptera. Balinoptera. Okay, we got it, somewhat. But instead of writing blue whale, he used the Japanese name, Shironagasu. That's definitely strange. What about the other envelope? Could it be a blackmail letter? Dear Mr. Higgins, there has been serious concerns about the matter we discussed. A flight in a ship from Unalaska? Do they mean Alaska or do they mean a ship from what do you mean Unalaska? Okay. Anyways, you can find a check of $10,000 for expenses enclosed. If for any reason you yourself cannot come, you may appoint a representative instead. In that case, the representative must be a person you can fully trust, such as a relative. Please see the attachment for the schedule. Keep this confidential. Failure to appear will have serious consequences. Further detail will be given upon arrival on the island. Awaiting your arrival. Dan Raymond, Administrator of Nagasu Island. So essentially, you summoned Mr. Higgins to go back to the island that had caused him such guilt and sin that he decided to kill himself. But that you could allow someone else to take your place in going to the island. Why is the letter hidden? Did you not want anyone to go in your stead? But then there's the whole thing of failure to appear will have severe consequences, such as this suicide that looks suspect? Okay. It's a rather simple letter, typed on a typewriter. There's a signature at the bottom. It only contains basic information with some itemized writing. There's also a letter envelope containing a flight ticket and a check for 10 grand. That's strange. It's not blackmail, but it's a blackmail invitation because it literally says failure to show up means death. Could this letter have led him to commit suicide? That's certainly a strange letter. Person provided $10,000 for expenses, which makes it even creepier. Serious concerns about this matter we discussed. Perhaps this leads him to commit suicide? It might be related to something that happened in the past. Self-protection, money, or... I suddenly remember this Miss Ida is here, and I shut my mouth. This is too much for her to bear right now, this information. Pretend to cough. Oh, I swallowed spit. And hand her the letter. Looks like I need her to ask you a few questions. Sir Raymond? I mean, it doesn't seem like she knows about the island, so let's go with Mr. Raymond. Do you know about this Sir Raymond? No, I don't. He might have been one of my father's friends. I don't recall my father mentioning his name before, though. A secret acquaintance. How about the island? Have you ever heard about Shironagasu Island? Nope, I've never heard of it. It's a strange name. I would have remembered if I heard of it before. See. The place? Okay, so that's literally something situated. What do you mean? Like, is this a legit place? Wait, I don't... Wait, there's a city in Alaska called Unalaska. Legit? I did not know this. Unalaska is the chief center of population in the Aleuthu Islands. Oh, hell. Huh. It is currently apparently their weather is at 11 degrees Celsius. A bit nippy, but not bad. Huh. What is Unalaska known for? So it's on the Bering Sea to the north. It's been a commercial fishing port. Okay. New things learned. The letter mentions a place called Unalaska. I believe it's suited to the Aleuthu Islands. Perhaps Shironagasu Islands close by? Is there anything else I can ask about? I don't know anything about him. Do you know anything about the islands? For instance, has your father been there in the past? He went fishing in Anchorage in Alaska. It was his hobby. If he went all the way up to Anchorage, he must have taken long vacations. He was usually gone for 2 or 3 weeks. The luxury. Is it possible that he pretended to go fishing and actually went to that island instead? What's the matter? I'm not sure about this because this happened when I was very young. I remember going with him to a very dreary island a long time ago. Could that have been Shironagasu Island? So you've been there. That's definitely interesting information. How many times are we gonna mention the island? Oh my god. If we were taking shots, we would have been drunk by now, the amount of times they've said the name. Shironagasu Island. I suddenly think about the globe. The globe that was moved. Perhaps it showed the Athun Islands instead of the Pacific Ocean. Shironagasu Island has to be somewhere around there. Or maybe that eerie painting also gives a clue about where it is. The whole triangle bit. There has to be something on the island. Something so terrifying it could drive a millionaire to suicide. Huh? What's the matter? There appears to be something inside that book. It has it stuck to it? Has it been glued? A security card with a little chip. Quarantine level 2? Concerning you say quarantine, because we already know what quarantine could be. Infectious, dangerous, under wraps. Oh my god, my hand is itchy. Stop being so itchy, flesh. Anyways, quarantine level 2? That doesn't sound very friendly. What kind of card is this? Maybe it's a video rental membership card. We're not at Blockbuster. Yeah, right. Could I borrow this card? I want to find out more about it. Yes, of course, go ahead. The quarantine level card has been added to your inventory. How do I access my inventory? Oh, I don't know how to open my inventory, if there is a way. Yeah, no idea what to do. Let me just make a save. And lovely, the music just suddenly changed. I'm loving it though. Anyways, I have a request, Mr. Ikeda. Could I ask you to go to that island and uncover the truth about my father? I will give you these $10,000. I beg you. I have to know the truth. Was my father part of something dastardly? Or was he a good man? Or morally gray? That's not an easy task. I really want to help you. However, I will need to pretend that I am one of your father's relatives. However, being Asian, I don't think they would believe me. Well, I mean, you could say you're married. I mean, relative doesn't have to be relative by blood. I don't think I would be received with open arms, you know. A Caucasian man would be better at pretending to be a relative of your father. I think I know just the right person for the job. Allow me to introduce him to you. No, I would like you to do it instead. Looks like she only trusts you. Why don't you agree to help her? You have nothing else going on right now, right? You talk too much. I'm trying to think of a way to make this work. See? Perhaps I pretend to be your wife. What? So I pretend to be your husband? Yes, exactly. Due to my poor health, I don't often show my face in high society. Oh my goodness, they're high society. So I don't think there will be any doubts if you pretend to be my husband. You could show them a photo of us together, which means you need to take a photo. What do you think? Might actually work. I'm not sure if they'll trust me, but it'd be better than asking a complete stranger. I don't think there's any reason for them to turn me down then. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. If you're going to the island, what about me? Hello, I got here. What am I doing? You'll be staying here, of course, as a house sitter. A house sitter? Do you get paid, though? I mean, you're in $1 million house. But you told me that your neighborhood is full of weirdos. Just the thought of being surrounded by crazy people by myself gives me chills. I sound like I'm a weirdo myself, bro. Ixnay on the weirdo thing. I take back what I suggested. You should stay here with me. Huh? Stay here, please. Don't go on this wild, crazy adventure. Made up my mind. Sorry. Mr. Kita, do you mean that? You'll pretend to be my betrothed. However, one condition. Don't make your father's death public until we get back. If this would leak out, they will not trust me. Clearly, they'll be like, "Oop, power-hungry husband kills dude." I understand. Very well, I promise. Alright. It's time for me to go to Shiranagasu Island. Oh no, please don't go, please. I'm an introvert. I need someone to answer the phone, the door. How am I gonna survive? You can't. Fade to black. Ooh, a boat. Lovely, I love it. Ow, my foot. I'm being crushed. The Bering Sea is extremely rough. God. Just like the memory of being on an open water boat and experiencing the spray of water. This sounds just heavenly experience of nature. Hi. How are you? Did you finish your treat? You're still working on it, bro. Bruh, you have a treat over there. You eat your treat. Don't forget about it. She just like totally dipped on the treat I gave her and she was like, nah, I don't want it. Anyways, the memory of being on the water and having the spray of it, the salt, the cold, bitter wind. It's an exciting thing actually being able to go on a boat and not being sick on it. A bone-chilling wind is roaring. The black sea is swirling under a clouded sky. Even though it's July, it feels like it's freezing my soul. Bro! You ripped the headphones out. Bruh! Did we have to have a conversation? She was like, bitch, you better listen to me. Rude. Good gosh, kid, don't rip shit. That's not supposed to be there. Occasionally, the tips of the waves that hit the hull splashed onto the deck. I don't know actually how to say the islands. I've been fibbing it this entire time, so let me actually check how to say that. How do you say it?
Aleutian.
Aleutian. Aleutian. The Aleutian Islands. Island chain in Alaska. Yay! The Aleutian Islands only have been around... Oh, they only have around 10 days of clear weather each year? Most of the time it's cloudy or stormy. So pretty much, if you need vitamin D, this is not the place to go to, because you will feel miserable. But if you're writing a brewing, eerie, dark story and you need that aesthetic of being surrounded in darkness and gloom all the time, that's the perfect place to go. Can you legitimately live on these islands? Yes, let me just look up Yeah, literally, I'm typing in real estate. Is there real estate on the Aleutian Islands? Land for sale. Bro, that's so much fucking money if that's legit. I'm tearing up. That seems like scary amount of money. Holy crap, bro. Bro, look at that when I show you. Over 200,000 acres for that much money. How much is 1 acre? Like legit. It doesn't even tell me how much that is. Whoa. 1.5 bedrooms. Oh my god, that's a lot. Yes, we are looking at things. In the Aleutian Islands. Cash back to buyer. To River Custom Home and Store, okay? But look at that. Whoa. Whoa. That's a luxury looking place. Ooh. Waterfront. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. That's a big area. Carpet. And then that freaking deer head. Why? And there's a fish. Why? Why do you have that? They have a fish blanket too. Wow, this is interesting design. Okay. Big open. And they have 2 different fans. Why? This is actually legitimately hot up there. I'm guessing this is for fish cleaning? Okay. Ooh, you could jump. Can you jump into the water from there? Maybe. Maybe. You have a little, like, place you could hide out. Okay. Okay. Why is there a photo like this? Like, just on the staircase? That's the same picture again. And then that's just from a different angle. Look, why do you have antlers in your garage? Okay. Wait, is that literally saying like how much the property is? That's a lot. Oh my god. Ugh. So you have a giant balcony. Apparently you took this when it was raining. It looks pretty, but ooh, those concrete steps when it's rainy just might slip and might die. Why the fuck do you have a QR code? And then you show me the same picture again. And then this low ceiling area that's your kitchen. And why is there a bed in the kitchen area? Why do you... Is there a bed in the kitchen area? And then there's just random... What is this? Is this your back of your house? What is this supposed to do? I don't know where you are on the map. Is this another part of the basement? Garage? Ooh, that looks fun. You definitely have a lot. You have a little fish thing. Wow. Interesting. Okay, let's leave that. We don't need to be playing on the looking at people's houses anymore. But anyways, the Aleutian Islands. Only 10 days of clear weather each year. Most of the time it's cloudy or stormy. It's hard to believe that this is summer weather. What's worse? What could winter bring? I don't even want to think about it. A week after I visited the Higgins mansion, I flew from New York to Unalaska with a Seattle transfer. The ship set sail for Unalaska. It's now on its way to the island of Shironagasu. It's about the same size as a ferry for hundreds of passengers. 3,000-ton class... Oops, sorry, I burped. Class luxury passenger ship. It's mind-boggling to think this is a private ship. I tried to use my GPS. I couldn't get to work. It can't seem to find any satellite radio waves. You're in the dead zone. Essentially, you're in the triangle. What I was talking about. You're in a Bermuda Triangle now. Perhaps there's a GPS jammer or something like that on the ship. I guess they really don't want anyone to find out where this island is located. Very suspicious. Should be on my toes. Things will absolutely get ugly if they find out who I really am. Should keep in mind that someone might try to harm me. Anyways, I should head back inside. I'll catch a cold if I stay out here. Oh, excuse me? Do we not see who's on the couch? Okay. We'll proceed on. It's much warmer inside on this deck. Can't believe this is summer weather here. This weather's seriously messing with my senses. We gonna click here? Huh? Looks like some kelp ended up inside the ship. How do you think that's kelp? Probably because of the stormy weather. There must be 1 or 2 pieces of kelp here. There's nothing strange about it. It's a person. What the? Did the kelp just say something? Maybe I'm just imagining things. I must be exhausted. I could have sworn the kelp was talking. I keep hearing groaning coming from the kelp. It is not kelp. Can we just click on it? Bro, we know it's not kelp. Click on the exit. I don't see any other passengers. They're probably in another lounge or in their own private cabins, roasting, toasting by a heater or something. All the areas look the same. Or perhaps they're trying to avoid contact with the other passengers? Wow, there's even a bar. Drinking time! There's no bartender, so I guess it's all self-serve. Pour it, pour it, pour it, pour it. I might have a drink later. The piano. There's even a piano. Too bad I don't know how to play it. Even if you don't know how to play, go ting ting, ping ting ting, ting 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 ting, see, that's how you play. Don't see any passengers. Click on the kelp. What else do you want me to click on? It's dark on the deck, but the lighting inside makes the ship's interior nice and bright. If it wasn't for the shaking, you could mistake this for a luxury hotel on the water. What else do you want me to click on? Oh, I might have to throw up if I do, though. The ship's rocking back and forth, back and forth. What else do you want me to click on? Ceiling lights are sure are bright. Bro, the weather outside is frightful. Piano? Didn't someone say she could play the piano? I think her name was Nene? Nene? Something? Can't seem to remember. Are you trying to say Neneko? There's a big piece of kelp. I don't think I can make a good soup base with it, though. I'll kill you, Akita. Stop kicking me. I'm on the verge of death. See the lines. And all you do is make fun of me. Stop exaggerating, you just say sick. Come to think of it, I don't remember asking you to tap. How are we communicating? You're not even surprised I'm here? And she's just dying over here like, I feel like I'm sick. Did I tell you to stay in New York? And I'm already starting to regret it that I followed you. Agree. Okay, listen up. Oh. I'm Taro Higgins. the son-in-law of Roy Higgins. You have to pretend to be my younger sister. Got it? Are you overdoing a bit? I'm using a fake name. For better or worse, my real name is too well known in New York. Someone might figure out who I am if they hear my real name. So I have to be careful. You're so full of yourself. He's trying to survive. We don't want to die. I'm not taking any chances, right? We have to be careful. Literally, we have some big-ass organization that is a whole island to itself off the coast of Alaska. It just gave me 10 grand to come up here willy-nilly and a fancy quarantine card, okay? Yeah, you told me that several times already. Be a good girl then. Never. She already disobeyed and went here without your... Oh, pretty much she didn't want to be left alone. Are you... She already said she's been seasick. How are you asking this again? Gotta click on you? Having it rough, aren't you? Of course, you idiot. Ugh. Wipe the drool from your face before you talk. It's grossing me out. Too exhausted to wipe it. Look at your eye. She does. Why are you saying blue? Shouldn't you say pale? Because if she's blue in the face, that means she's losing oxygen and blood flow. If she's pale in the face, she's weak and sick. Click on your head. Is there some kelp stuck in there? That just sounds nasty. No, you're just badging things. Well, I only asked if you're feeling okay. You're shady as always. What are we clicking on? And your hair is messy as always. Why does it give me that option? No. Huh. What's the matter? I didn't realize the game was gonna give me that option. I'm sorry. You're kidding me. I would never do such a thing. You're imagining things. Sorry. No, really. I would sue you to death if you did. Oh no, I got an achievement. You're under arrest. What else am I supposed to click? Your hair is such a mess. Is you trying to set a record? Come to think of it, it does look like kelp. Smells like it too. Are you having a private joke at your own expense? What? No, of course not. Can we be done clicking? I can see your belly. So it's just my belly. You could catch a cold because your belly's exposed. What logic is that? You alright, Kelp? I mean, Nenical. If you ever tease me again, I'll skin you alive. What's with all you a sudden? I'll eat your liver. Are you quoting Hannibal right now? Fava beans and a nice... I'll eat your liver. He's saying such terrible things to someone who always looked up to. Why don't you throw up whatever's floating inside your stomach? I'm sure you'll feel a bit better. Can I throw up here? No way. Hang on, let me grab you a bucket. Just as I'm about to leave, 2 passengers appear. Who are they? Neneko immediately switches back to pretending to be Kelp. Oh, I don't believe we've met. My name is Akira Edgeworth. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and this is my attendant, Giselle Reed. The pleasure's all mine. I'm Taro Higgins, Roy Higgins' son-in-law and Ida Higgins' husband. Akira Edgeworth, huh? Guessing by her name, she's probably Scottish. She's rather young. About the same age as Neneko? Pretended to tell. I'm not sure where she's from. Perhaps she's biracial? I see. You're a relative of Mr. Higgins. There has been some chatter about you on the grapevine. A pleasure to meet you. Kira looks at me attentively. She appears to be suspicious of me. I'm sure my cover would have been blown if I hadn't spread some false rumors in advance. What about this island? Why didn't Mr. Higgins come himself? My father-in-law has been under the weather recently. That's why he asked me to go instead. He said I'm trustworthy enough. Or should I say that he didn't trust this to anyone else? The wealth have many enemies. You understand that, don't you? Yes, of course. It appears my father has a lot of enemies. Despite his terminal illness, he still hangs to his position and honor. It's quite absurd. Young lady, we should not discuss this matter any further. Yes, you're right. I'm afraid I've said too much. I've dropped the crumbs for you to follow. I do hope Mr. Higgins will recover soon from a rope burn. Thank you. I'll be sure to mention that upon my return. Hey, you in the dirt. She said hi. I wish you a pleasant day. Oh, I almost forgot. Allow me to give you a piece of advice. Advice? Akira draws close and whispers into my ear. Don't stick your nose too deeply into things you don't know about the island. It could seriously impact your life expectancy. Bum bum bum. What's that supposed to mean? I mean exactly what I said. Don't go snooping around too much. If you value your life, that is. Take care of yourself, Mr. Taro Higgins. Akira smiles and walks away. Oh boy, certain she's all right there. What a nasty girl. I'm startled there. I've completely forgot about you. She has a bad attitude. Watch your back around her as I lay here indisposed. No need to tell me. I'm always careful. Do you feel any better now? Are you listening? I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh no. Are you alright? Do you need to throw up? A woman appears out of nowhere and touches Neneko's back. Neneko isn't used to being touched. Startled, she jumps up. I'm sorry, you don't like being touched, do you? So Neneko suddenly reminds me of a beached whale. She kicks my legs several times. I think she's trying to ask me to step in. Oh, don't worry about her. She's not really a people person, and she was startled when you touched her. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do so. Are you a relative? I'm sorry, I didn't introduce myself. My name is... Rhea? Real? Which of these letters do you say and which one do you not say? I don't know. IHL. How do you say this name? I don't know.
Videos. Thanks for watching my videos. So, right now I will talk about how to pronounce this word.
Yeah.
So let's start. Real.
Real? Real.
Real.
Okay. Real Vextor. I'm Taro Higgins. This is my sister, Neneko Izumozaki. Mr. Higgins, the multi-millionaire? It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh no, I'm just the son-in-law. No money to me. Would you happen to have a bag or something useful to use? I believe my darling sister's about to... Little plastic bag do. I have some motion sickness pills too. Maybe she could empty your stomach first. Here, Neneko, take the plastic bag. She gives her the bag. Then she starts rubbing Neneko's back, wholly forgetting what I told her a minute ago. But she doesn't react this time, probably because she's too preoccupied with vomiting her stomach out. You're used to this. You're a doctor? A nurse? Don't you know? You're right. Got a keen eye. You work as a internist? Is that a word? Internist. No, like just what is a role? Oh, what's the difference between a doctor and internist? The internists develop a comprehensive and deep expertise of common adult health conditions. Well, what do you mean by this? You specialize in internal organs. Weird. Talking about organs already, and specifically, you're an internalist, so you're dealing with the organs itself, so you don't deal with outer problems of the body. Why is this something I've not heard about? And there's apparently a hospital of internists. Physician-managed hospital practice serving acute and subacute care facilities. Okay, learning so many different little words right now. You work as an internist at a small hospital in Washington. Clinic. I'm impressed you could figure that. Are you a detective? Nope, not here. No, just a regular white-collar worker. He's super perceptive. Anyways, it's finally nice to see some friendly faces. This may sound rude, but everyone else on the ship's kind of standoffish. Were you invited to come here? No, my uncle was invited to come on this trip. However, he suddenly became ill, so I came on his behalf instead. He told me that all travel and accommodation costs were taken care of, and I'll be staying at the famous Sir Raymond Lewis Associate Mansion. My uncle's actually a cheapskate, so he was actually generous this time? Unusually so. Huh. Did you receive 10K? 10K? What are you talking about? Weird. Why the extra money? She didn't receive any money for expenses. Now I'm becoming curious. Could I ask you a few questions? Yeah, of course. I'm happy to answer them. What is Luis that you mentioned? You know, Luis Associates is the name of the mansion and guest house built by Sir Raymond. Yes, I've heard about it, but wholly slipped my mind. So convenient. It's rumored to be a 5-star hotel on the island in the middle of the ocean. Sounds great, but sounds pretty isolated as well. The origins. Do you know anything about the origins of the island? Origins? I'm pretty sure that the name is Japanese. Japanese. Of course I knew it was Japanese. Right. Forgot that you're Japanese. Do you know what Shironakasu means? Well, it's a Japanese name for a whale species, but I'm not sure why the island was named after it. Shiro means wide and Nagasu means long and tall. It might have been called that because it's large and mostly white, so when seen from the ocean. Ugh. What she just said? So it's a whale species. Are you feeling any better, Nicole? Do you need to vomit again? More questions! I don't know what the island is like because I've never been there. Perhaps you should have asked the other passengers. Yeah, guess you're right. About Sir Raymond himself. I haven't met Sir Raymond yet. What about you? Have you met him yet? No, I haven't. He's extremely wealthy and powerful who belongs to the upper echelons of society. Simply the thought of meeting someone like him is quite intimidating. I'm just a regular person. See, I'm sure that rich people have their own rich people problems though. Dealing with horrible atrocities. Anything else? What's Sir Raymond like? Don't know much about wealthy people. Are you really saying you've never heard of Sir Raymond? I suddenly hear a man's voice. Sir Raymond comes from a family of aristocrats, but he has made most of his enormous wealth through the development of North Sea oil fields. He's amiable, but also a mysterious side to him. Man wearing a white suit who reeks of alcohol appears. Probably had one too many. Sorry being late to the party. I'm Jacob Rutland. And you are? Ray Baxter. Taro Higgins? Higgins? Ah, the man who managed to win the heart of Higgins' only daughter. Eventually his enormous fortune will become yours. Am I right? I have to admit, you've done very, very well for yourself. It's not like that. I wasn't in it for the money. Whatever you say. So, this is your first time to Shiranagasu Island? Indeed. Do you know anything about the origins of the island's name? Ray and I was talking about it. What's it called? Why is it called that? Old boring thing to talk about. Fierce battles once reigned. Do we need to talk about the wars? No. Apparently when the Japanese saw the island, they thought it looked like a whale. So, they named it that. Of course, the island has its own name. It has a secret other name? He's a cautious man. But who cares what the real name of this island is? I mean, it sounds like it's gonna be some, like, horrible, atrocious name for potentially black market organ selling. Couldn't care less about something so trivial. So, really named after a whale. Were you really appointed as Higgins' representative? I'm not sure I believe you. You don't look like an aristocrat. You did manage to gain Higgins' favor, so at least you don't lack the motivation. How'd you learn about the island? What do you know about it? Why are you really here? Don't tell me that you came just because of that boring letter. Blood or flesh? Excuse me? What are you looking for on that island? Whoa. Excuse me? What are you talking about? Blood or flesh? Excuse me? I'm scared. What are you talking about, bro? I mean, you could be talking about an assortment of things by saying blood or flesh. You could be saying flesh as in prostitution, finding an affair, adoption, ring fighting. You could be talking about bioscience that's not legal quite yet. You could be talking about animal products. Shit, the list goes on when you just say the word flesh. But then when you're saying blood, do you mean like blood, like rituals, sacrifices, ancient medicinal herbs, healing remedies, or like blood because black market shit? Peppered. I mean, she didn't react at all, but then again, it doesn't sound like she's been to this island, or she could be playing that off. What are you talking about? I mean, we just made a save, so what are you talking about? Yeah, like legit, bro. What are you getting on about? Don't you understand what I mean? No, dude, you're a little drunk. if you're really here on behalf of the Higgins, if you're trying to trick us, you won't come back from the island alive. My dear fellow, there you are, Jacob. I've been looking all over for you. A bespectacled, obese man appears. Man, you're gonna really bash him? His hemp suit looks tailor-made. I seriously doubt there's any store-bought clothes his size. Man, you're being rough. Man looks at Jacob in a furtive manner. What is it, Thomas? Don't interrupt me now. I'm having an important conversation with a gentleman. But you still have to tell me about it. About your huge win in the casino in Macau. Please, Jacob. Oh. Oh yes, I totally forgot about that when I made some money. Alright, come with me. I'll tell you about it over a few more drinks. Mr. Higgins, you'll have to excuse me. Let's continue this conversation soon. You'll understand what I'm talking about when we get to the island. I won't spoil all the fun. Jacob ends our conversation and leaves with Thomas. Too bad. I almost learned more about the island. Thomas definitely knows more than he's letting on. He tried to interrupt my conversation with Jacob on purpose. What a boisterous person. I don't think I'll be able to get along with him. I run into people like him all the time. Looks like Nanako just tired her entire stomach. From the looks of it, she ate the large cake platter from before sneaking onto the ship. Is that corn? She was probably trying to keep it all inside while Jacob and Thomas were here. Are you okay, Nanako? I'll bring you some water. Blood or flesh? Mr. Higgins was talking about organs. Does this have anything to do with this? This is really vague. I have no idea what they've kept hidden on the island. Wonder what it is. I need to uncover the truth about Shironagasu Island. Hi. Have you come to just smell my face? Hue fade to black. I light up a cigarette. The smoke is blown away by the barren sea's strong wind and immediately dissolves into the dark gray clouds. We've been sailing for some time. We should arrive at Shironagasu Island soon, though. Huh. Feeling any better, Nanako? Ooh, the music. It's very quiet. It's faint. It's creepy, but it sounds cool. Feeling any better? Yeah, a bit. Ray gave me some motion sickness tablets. They help. Also, it's really too hot on board. It's good to hear. Alright, I forgot to tell you something. What is it? When we rely on the island, you'll officially be my assistant. Everything about the island is important. That's why I need you to keep your eyes and ears open and remember everything. Don't make any excuses saying that you don't feel well. Stay alert. You're exaggerating. I'm serious. When we try to discover the island's mysteries, our lives may be in danger. So keep your eyes focused. But if you do your best as my assistant, I'll do my best to protect you. You're not ready for everything. You don't know what we're going to anticipate. Deal? Is the island that dangerous? Probably. Now I wish I hadn't followed you. Alright, I'll memorize everything. I'll do my utmost best as your assistant. Alright, we're in the same boat. Maybe if I tweak that a little. We'll have each other's back. partner. That sounds a bit awkward. Is that the island? Can you see it? The shape of an island slowly pierces through the gray clouds. Ooh, that's creepy. Yeah, it does look like a whale from a distance. Doesn't that look like a blue whale to me? You're right. We're definitely heading there, so it's gotta be the place. We're finally here. What are they hiding on that island? Seems I'm opening Pandora's box. Whatever they're up to there, I'm going to get to the bottom of it. Wee, wee, wee. So now we should be in chapter 2. So we've gone through the prologue, chapter 1, chapter 2. Exciting bit of information. Because what I'm going to assume is maybe they're cloning people, they're doing a black market of humans, of fresh organs. Because the whole thing is, at the very beginning of the game, when we started this, it seemed like us, the character himself, Akira, had been to that island before. And he's coming back to the island. Cue the title of the game, Return to Shironagasu Island. Don't know if it's maybe we were part of experiments when we were younger, maybe our soul, maybe our spirit, maybe we're able to see into someone else's thoughts. Something's going down. And why specifically a millionaire was given money. I have to realize that too. Why on earth would they be giving a millionaire 10 grand to come out to the island knowing he has plenty of funds already? And especially because they expected him to show up or have his daughter show up to take his place. So curious about that fact. I'm gonna go grab some more water. I'll be back in a few moments. I'm gonna let the puppy dog go outside. And again, I freaking do not want my hair to do whatever it wants to do. And it just sit nicely. Hear me, I was like, it's Hamtaro, it's so adorable. I was freaked out by the last video game, so let's play adorable hamsters trying to save love while there's cute 8-bit music in the background. Because I do want to play this one again. I did play it on the Game Boy Advance when it came out. I do want to play the Rainbow Rescue game as well. Ham Ham Heartbreak I've played into completion. They are so fucking cute. This beginning music is adorable, as you can hear. Fucking adorable. Precious. And even there is a little figurine of Hamtaro coming out, which I should be showing you guys because it's a fucking adorableness.
We're okay. We're safe in the car, really.
No.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, my heart just exploded.
Slow it down. There's blood on him. Yes! That was just enough. Flick.
ちょっと待って。だから待てって。いや、ほんとマジでまずいって。終わりだって。何？どうしたんだよ、君。
Nothing's wrong with me. I'm just being funny. Got medicine fruit. We got medicine fruit. Cookie. Gonna feel better? Dramatic pause. Monkey? Monkey! Yeah! We cured him. Which
It's really questionable what the heck that fruit is. It's the only thing.
I'll show you, you damned scoundrel, what bread you're worth.
God! Ma'am! Do I seriously have to go find the hammer again? Wait, is she putting me in the freezer? Where am I? What are you humming? What is...
And the skin is pulled taut across the bones. Was that the proper sound? No. But that was funny. Just... Yes, I am a little buzzy bud still, so I'm being a little dorkish. But think about it, your skin getting... Dude.
I've already met him the past 5 months, and now he's starting to talk to me. Sure, let's go to the sea. It's gonna be a CG. He wants to talk to us. What's up? Oh, the little ruffles.
What do you mean it's jam? How... Why? What do I else do? Please tell me I don't have to turn around. Oh, what the fuck? Finally! We finally finished the chapter! Oh my... Take you. Wait, gimme. I need to take my stuff back. Where are you rolling to? Excuse me? Just gonna keep rolling away? Oh, this is priceless. Do wonder if it's gonna stop at the other side. Just... Oh, it actually stopped. That took quite a while. Maybe if I throw it. No. The heck? Okay. I guess that was just one of those weird little times the game decided. Quite dashing. Though if we do have the ability to choose anyone, that will open up the door for more pursuables. Please, please tell me I can pursue her. Please tell me I can pursue her. I mean, Lucas and Murakumo were getting my attention, but please. Can I pursue her too? She's a flawless. Please, can I pursue all of them? Got medicine fruit. We got medicine fruit. Feel better? Back to the adventures, the investigation, the exploration of the island. After we arrive to Shiranagasu Island, several cars drive us up to the Louis Assoce guest house. They really like this one-eyed hair covering thing. I mean, she has a pretty eye, but still. She has 2 eyes. Did you see the harbor? The harbor? I guess Neneko glances at the driver. She's probably afraid of being overheard. However, we're talking softly in Japanese. No one should be able to understand what we're saying, unless someone else here speaks Japanese. Well, it's definitely smaller than I was expecting. I agree. It's rather strange a luxurious passenger ship was able to dock at that harbor. As far as I could tell, there's only 2 small motorboats. That's not good at all. Why? That ship won't come back to Shiranagasu Island for another 4 days. In other words, we only get off this island in 4 days when it returns. We could escape to open water in those motorboats. I'd rather die than take some leaky bucket out to sea. Anyways, this won't matter unless we have to escape. Let's hope we don't have to. Car continues along the road to the Louis Assoche. Hey, Nanako, look outside. Huh, there's not a single tree on this island. That's bizarre. Everything seems artificial. I've absolutely forgot how do you say the island. We just learned it like 10 minutes ago and I do not remember. Aleutian?
Aleutian.
Aleutian, okay. Just boop, disappeared from my brain. The climate is harsh, the trees can't grow here. Low temperatures, strong wind, poor soil. Click. The Sika spruce is the only plant that grows in the Unalaska. Thanks for telling me that. More useful information for me to remember. We'll soon arrive at the Louis Assoche. I noticed there are 5 cars in total. Are there always this many cars and drivers? It's a bit strange. Hey driver, you been working on this island long? No, I was hired through an agency and only got here a few days ago. They probably hired temp workers to prevent secrets from leaking. You can see it from here. The great Louis Assoche Glass House. That kind of looks like a prison as well. This is the guest house everyone talks about. It's a huge mansion that looks like a prison. Strange about it. The big building on the right is the Louis Assoche. What's the building on the left? Oh, those are the guest rooms. I've never been inside, so I don't know much about it. Guest rooms. Bridge has no roof. It must get really wet there because of the wind and rain. But a strange building. It's definitely strange. I wish they'd let servants stay there as well. Please don't tell anyone I said that. Alright, we're here. The other guests should have already arrived. Please go inside. Oh yeah, and I did end up spilling like stuff on my shirt, so it's still freaking wet. Nah. Trying to eat civilized and still I make a mess. The one time I decided to wear a white shirt. Please, go inside. Ooh, that fancy split staircase. Whoa! Oh, that was not a fun little cough. Looks like everyone's already inside the mansion. There's 2 people who I didn't meet on the ship. Why we got young kids here? A boy wearing blue blazer. Looks quite young. Perhaps he's also representative. Also a young girl. She'll only wear a dress and a shawl. Isn't she cold? I mean, the mansion's heating seems to work, but I guess she'll be okay. However, she's a bit too young to be a representative. So the people who came here because of the invitation don't appear to be very dependable. The girl looks at me and smiles. It's a straightforward smile. It seems friendly. Welcome, everyone. I am Sir Raymond, the administrator of Louis Assoche. A voice suddenly reverberates out of nowhere, causing everyone to look around. I can't see whoever just spoke. Sounds like the voice came from the portrait at the center of the room. There's probably a speaker hidden beneath it. That's so showy. Nanako whispers while hiding behind me. I agree with her. Please, go to your rooms first? We can discuss things in more detail later time in the dining hall. My butler Vince and my maid Abigail will show you to your rooms. An older man appears and reverently bows at us. He appears to be very shrewd. My name is Vincent Swift. Welcome to Louisa Soch. Thank you for coming all this way. I'll show you to your rooms. You can rest there. Your luggage has already been taken to your rooms. Please follow me. Where's the maid? You just showed us the butler. We go down the hallway and reach a corridor leading to the bridge. It'll take us some time to get from the corridor to the bridge. And there's a wheel. Why do you need excessive, like, security? Takes the door some time to go open. What is this? You will need to turn the wheels to raise these iron doors. Please let me know should you wish to cross the bridge. Okay. Why do you not have regular doors? If anything, why don't you have just security doors? Why do you have a turning wheel? There is no reason unless you're trying to keep people locked in and out. Should you wish to open the doors yourself, please make sure to turn it firmly until the wheel remains in place. It's dangerous not to turn the wheel all the way, as the door will fall back down otherwise. Potentially a dead end that will get me crushed. What kind of demented maniac design is this? I've never seen a strange tour like this in my life. I'll let you do all the talking. What do you mean? I really don't like talking to people. I'll try to hard and faint. So, could you do all the talking? Please? What a bother. My apologies, but it will be cold, so you'll need to cross this bridge to get to your rooms. It's bloody freezing. I meant to say it's rather frigid today. Can't you do anything about Oh, the privilege. Can't you do anything about this cold? My apologies. I can give you a blanket for the cold. It's cold that even I want to complain. The wind isn't actually that bad because of the tall walls on both sides. She must be around here, or she doesn't feel pain, or she has a stone cold poker face. The girl from before looks at me again and gives me another smile. Are you cold? Not at all. Weather like this is not a problem for me. Are you from Finland? Well, that's good. I am Aurora Laville. And you are? My name is... Wow, you could totally fuck up right here and be like, my name's Detective. Why does it give you that option? Seriously, it literally gives you an option to mess up in Chapter 2. I mean, does this really actually screw me over? Let's just stick with our cover story and not screw it up, okay? I don't want to have to start over already. The one, the only, Taro Higgins. What a strange name. It's rather harsh. I'm sorry if I offended. Doesn't sound like your real name. Oh, you aren't lying to me, are you? Really? Well then, what could my real name be? I'm curious. I still think you're lying. You can tell me the truth. I won't tell anyone. My lips are sealed. I promise. Cross my heart, hope to die. Pretty please. Oh boy, I wasn't expecting an encounter like her. Intuition's off the charts. She's definitely not gonna drop it, and the others might get suspicious if this goes on. Maybe I should just tell her my real name. right, my real name's Sen Akita. However, due to circumstances, I can't use my real name, so please call me Tara Higgins. So, did that matter? Because I was stubborn and I gave a different name? Or was that just dialogue? I knew it. That's a really nice name. Nice to meet ya. Taro Higgins. That's your fake name. Such a weird name. Told you, I have my reasons. That's right, my apologies, Taro Higgins. Are you beginning to regret telling her my real name? Aurora smiles at me again and goes, ow! Goes back to our group. The bridge is extremely slippery, but please mind your step. As Vin said, the cobblestones are not just wet. There's puddles here and there. The drainage must be bad here. How can you have bad drainage if this is a 5-star hotel? Just cut some little slits on the side. Such a dreadful place. Corridor on the other side of the bridge? Why is there a square right there? That's weird. That's really freaking weird. You see this? Why is there just a random square? This looks like a death trap. Like you click on it and it activates something. Why the hell? Anyways, the corridor on the side just looks like exactly like the other one. Why aren't they just connected with those weird doors on the bridge without the roof? It's certainly strange. Has to be there has to be a reason it was built like this. So people couldn't easily run away? That's what I'm to assume is the reason. Oh, we meet the maid now. When the door to the corridor on the other side of the bridge has been opened, a woman in a maid outfit appears. She looks so deadpan. Like, almost like I feel like I should give her a robot voice. My name is Abigail Elson. It is a pleasure to meet you. Or she could be bored, like, my name's Abigail Elson. It's a pleasure to meet you. Feel free to call me Abby. Do let me know if you need anything. I'll give you your room keys. Miss Izumozaki's room is 201 at the far right of the second room. Miss Beckstor's room is room 202, opposite of it. Here are your room keys. Such an old key. Should be secure though. I doubt there's any thieves on this island. Yeah, like that's the worst we gotta worry about. Look like we're neighbors. She's over here like, oh my god, I gotta talk to someone now. She glances at me without saying a word. Looks like our rooms are not next to each other. My bad. She'll be fine. Hopefully. She goes upstairs with Ray with an awkward look on her face. She's like, please don't ask me a question. Please don't ask me a question. Miss Rickland's room is 203 on the right of the second floor. Mr. Harrington's room is 204 opposite of it. Alright, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Higgins. Miss Reed's room is 205 on the right side of the second room at the front. Miss Edgeworth's room is 206. Thank you. Let's go, Giselle. Mr. Higgins' room is 101 on the far right on the first floor. And Mr. Wern's room is 102. Nice to meet you, Mr. Higgins. My name's Alex Wern. Alex gives me a simple greeting and goes into his room. I should go to my room as well. Mr. Eek, Higgins, Aurora Pierce. Hi. Can I help you with anything? Can I come to your room later? I guess there's not anything interesting there. I'm just curious about you. I have a hunch that something interesting is about to happen when I'm around you. Please tell me you don't, like, get killed. Like, you've put an interest in us. And if you die and this starts this murder mystery, that's gonna suck. You're certainly unusual, but sure, I guess. See you later, alligator. She smiles again and runs down the corridor. Feeling I'm being watched. Just my imagination. Anyways, I should check out my room. It's very dark. Because of the weak sunlight? Not bad at all. Nice and tidy. Alright. Managed to get to the island. I have a bad feeling about this, though. Feels like this place harbors a dark secret. What could they be hiding on such an isolated island? What tragedy, what heartbreak, what devastation, what evil of the humanity could be here? Drugs, weapons, perhaps even money laundering. Is that what you're gonna go to? There's worse things that could be happening besides drugs, weapons, and money laundering, okay? We're not gonna say it because there's a lot of dark shit that could go on. In any case, I might be able to find out more when I meet Sir Raymond. Huh, who's there? I don't need to keep ringing the doorbell and coming. Some people are so impatient that only mature people would do this. Oh. Told you I'd come, Mr. Higgins. You're here already? You said later. This is not later. Duh, I told you to come to my room. I wasn't expecting you to come so soon. Were you waiting in the hallway? Yep, now I was tired of waiting there. Can we talk? What do you want to talk about? I don't know if she's joking or not. Listen, a sweet girl like you shouldn't be in a guy's room all by yourself. I mean, she could actually have a knife and be like planning to kill us. Like, you do realize we have lowered our defenses and put ourselves in a room with one suspicious person. We don't know who she is. So we actually are putting ourselves in a dangerous spot. I didn't realize you were gonna actually say it. Well, but you wouldn't hurt me, would you? No, I wouldn't. But other men might. I just want you to be more cautious. But since you won't hurt me, there's not a problem, right? Let's talk. I guess. I'm exhausted, though. Why is Aura so interested in me anyways? I don't think she's trying to get something from me. I just don't get it. Because unless she's gonna provide us information, that makes me very happy. I really needed some company. I need to find out about this island, but maybe talking to you is a good thing. Learn something. So, Mr. Ike Higgins, you just keep flipping it. But I mean, who else is listening to these conversations? But I guess we're just gonna be like, alright, fine. How about the island itself? Give me some deets on that. Like, is this your first time being to the island? Were you sent here because of your parents or uncle or something? What's going on? I'm sure this is the one thing everyone knows at this point. Yes, we get it. A blue whale. Yep, on the same page with you on that. But I want to know more about what happens here. You know about that? Yeah. Pale. Why are you pale? Something sinister is happening. And that something happened in the past. I can't remember what exactly. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful. So you have some intuition, or you may have been to this island when you were younger? I am, actually. But keep that to yourself, alright? You have a feeling you should help me. My destiny. So we're dealing with fate here? Strong way to put it, but I'm glad you're helping me. How about yourself? Why did you? You're a bit young to be a representative. Traveling to an isolated island at such a young age must be hard. You're a strong girl? I didn't mean it like that. Why did you come? Why is no one accompanying you? Oh. So... your family's dead and you're by yourself. You're the only one left. But she's very chill, but then again, maybe she's going to snap later? Your family's quite wealthy? So rich we could even buy a small country. We used to be. I mean, obviously everyone dying changed that. All our money is gone. The only thing left in our safe is dust. All our money was taken from me. Then what are you doing here? Then again, maybe you are blind to this problem, or that you're here because you feel strongly enough. Why invite? Include ex-millionaires unless they know information that's going on. Try and prevent her from revealing things. Don't feel bad for me, but you're so very calm and collected. And how would you get here if you don't have any money? If you say so, but I mean, shouldn't you press further for more information? It does make me a bit sad. Human after all. I mean, I have more questions. By the way, totally off topic of learning about your family's entire death and the debt that your parent family has left you with. The ribbon looks great on you. Really? Thank you. Don't look happy I said that. You look sad. What's the matter? Did I use the wrong word? No. I don't really like this ribbon. If you don't, then why are you wearing it? Well, because I have to. You have to. She has her own reasons. Blue ribbon. Okay. Well, let's talk about Raymond then. Do you know Sir Raymond? Sir Raymond? For some reason I get a bad feeling whenever his name is mentioned. He's the master of the mansion who welcomed us earlier, right? Do you recall if someone said anything about him? I'm sorry, my brain is drawing a blank. But I don't think he's a good person. That's all I know. Well, let me know if you remember anything. Okay, if I remember something, I'll talk to you first. Thanks. How about the island? Know anything about it? The bridge, the iron doors are really bizarre. You understand any of that? The bridge and the doors. For some reason, I feel sad when I see them. I mean, you heard of them in the past? Maybe. They were used to lock something up. Lock something up. If I remember something, just give me some time. Of course. I don't think she's leading me on. She's trying hard to remember what she's forgotten. But she could be pretending. But I don't know if she's capable of that. More about you. What's troubling you? Let me help you. Adopt. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, I have dust in my safe too. I'm just kidding. Are you though? Because maybe you're truly isolated, alone, and on the breaking point. Or you're in this state of bliss and safety because you don't remember. That might be it as well. Because you don't remember what horror is lurking in the back of your brain. That might be it. Well, if you need any help, you can count on Sanakita from New York. I'll do whatever I can. I present a business card to her. This is rather careless, but I can't abandon her. Which, that's a very dumb thing to do, because what if she drops that card, or someone goes through her luggage and find that card? You're a good person. Wow, you're a detective. I'll contact you if things get really, really bad. Not just then. Just call me whenever you need help. Or call me for no particular reason at all. How about this? Give me a call when we're all back at home, alright? Still feels like she might get killed. Or she's gonna disappear, or she's gonna snap. I'm just wondering why they're giving me so much information about her. I'll definitely call you. My experience tell me this girl never had anyone else to rely on. She doesn't want to cause trouble for others and just suffers in silence instead. Knowing this only makes me worry about her more. You're the best. I haven't done anything yet. I only gave you your business card. Guess I should be going. Sorry for dropping in on you like this. Don't worry, it was a good way to kill some time. Come back whenever you want. Well, this isn't a farewell. See you later. That's right. We'll see each other again soon. See you later. Bye. Still feels like she might get killed. She reluctant to leave my room. She's a sweet girl, but that worries me. I don't want her to get into trouble. After all, I need to be extremely careful when I investigate this island. I guess I'm still seasick from swaying of the ship. Someone from the mansion would probably call me when it's time for lunch. I'll just sleep a bit until then. Sleep. I suddenly spring to my feet. Did I just hear a voice? Did it come from the house? It sounded like muffled moans. So she's probably gonna be dead. If the music's like this, she's probably dead. Someone killed her. I can't see anything out of the ordinary in the hall. Am I just imagining things? No, I'm pretty sure I heard moaning. Strange. I should be on my guard. No harm to be extra careful. I should investigate the room. Oh god, why is the music so scary? Just as Vincent said, my luggage was brought here already. I have some useful tools inside. I'll probably need them later. Do I click it? No need to open it now. A nice sofa. It's probably a Le Corbusier sofa. Wouldn't mind having one in my office as well. The weather outside is still awful. The window is soundproof, so sounds coming from outside are almost inaudible. The windows have handles on both sides, so they can be opened from the outside. It would be challenging for anyone to climb up this cliff, though. An ordinary desk lamp. Looks like the intensity of the light cannot be changed. They'll probably call me for lunchtime. The phone hasn't rung yet. I see a Louis Assoc guidebook notepad. The book has a map of the room showing an evacuation route, so the only way in or out of here is across that bridge. Really don't want to imagine what would happen in here in case of a fire. Looks like this is a door to the bathroom. Nice and spacious. Nothing unusual here. Window? Mirror on the wall. Looks like there's no wiretap hidden behind it after all. Do see some 5 o'clock stubble. Haven't had any time to shave today. Anything else to click on? The bed? The bed is well made. I want to rest, but I shouldn't right now. But because I do feel a bit woozy. The picture? Painting on the wall? It's a work of Arnold Böcklin, titled Idol of the Dead. He brought corpses to this island. Because of this painting's stillness, prints of it became extremely popular in Germany around the Second World War. Isles of the Dead. Really hope it doesn't have to do anything with this island. Bunch of corpses. I should look outside as well. Whoa. That was a close call. Almost got pulled outside. A strong gust of wind blasted the window open. There's a steep drop underneath. I'd be dead if I fell down that cliff. Why were the rooms built at such a dangerous place? I don't get it. Huh? Hang on. There's that sound again. My mind playing tricks on me. Oh, is she puking? I look up and I see Neneko. It looks like her room is just above mine. What's she doing there? Hey, look, what are you doing here? It's dangerous. Meh. Camera's saying, what? With the strong wind and the sounds of the waves. I don't know what you're doing, but stop doing it. That's dangerous. Alright, see you at lunch. Me. Help me. Your spit is flying in the wind. Glad her wind was being blown away by the strong wind, but it didn't fly into my face. Is that? I can't hear a single word you're saying. Speak slowly, okay? She moves her mouth slowly. Huh? I can't hold on longer. Help me. Huh? Oh. What do you mean? Oh, as I think about what you're trying to say, you're about to fall down, holding on with just one arm? It's pretty dangerous. I wonder if she might die if I just leave her there. Dude! It's most certainly a desperate situation. Huh? You gotta be kidding me! Try and hold on to her 30 seconds longer, okay? She always opens crazy situations. Oh, she's not dead. Okay, awesome. Mr. Higgins! So just looking for you. Did you happen to... I think I just heard... Shush. Ask me later. Furthest room to the second floor. One on the right. Hold on. Wait a bit longer. Neneko! Well, if it's Mr. Higgins... Why don't we have a good scotch together? No thanks. Oh, do you have a moment? Now's not a good time. Get out of my way, idiot. Yeah? I zigzag past everyone in my way and reach the door. Alright, it is unlocked. What are you doing? Got you. Just almost died? What was that? I don't have a clue what you're trying to say. Take a deep breath and speak slowly. You said you would save me if I was in danger, but you're totally useless. I was about to fall to my death. Sorry about that, but I didn't expect you to do something dumb. How could I have seen you might have died in such a stupid way? Wait, stupid? You're stupid. I admit, I could have been aware of your particular situation just a bit sooner. But you have to be careful too. You've learned your lesson, and will stay away from the windows. Only a total moron would try to open them. But we opened them. Of course, I won't go near them even if someone asks me to. Oh, lunchtime! Higgins speaking. Hello, Mr. Higgins. I see you're in Miss Izumi's room. Lunch will be served, so please come to the main building on the other side of the bridge. Sir Raymond will be discussing several important matters, so please be sure to join us. What are these serious consequences? Very well, we're on our way. Alright then, looks like lunch is ready. Let's go. What's wrong? It's lunch. My legs are paralyzed from the shock. Please, good sir, give me a piggyback ride. Alright, yeah. I'll see you at lunch. Please don't leave me. I would like lunch as well. Say, wait. Don't leave me. Okay, we hear this music. It's suspenseful. It feels mysterious and ominous at the same time, the music. And the wind blowing as well. Ooh. This is the first time I tried to open one of these doors. It's much harder than I expected it would be. Can't we just leave the doors open? Well, I mean, you would have wind blowing in and out of these buildings. Wait for me! Nanako slides underneath. She slides underneath the descending door. It's dangerous. Grab the wheel, stop the door from dropping any lower. The door is just starting to move downwards. I could still see it stop it, but if I had not done so a second later, squash. You leave me behind like that. Didn't you could have been sliced in half by the door? You almost became a Nanako sandwich. Even if I get sliced in half and die, it would be your fault, okay? That's some really messed up logic, Nanako. I'm at a loss for words. We just go to the lounge, go there. I'm like, I'm done. The rain has made the bridge even wetter than before. Cobblestone is rough, so it's not too slippery. Splashing rain does soak my trousers. So cold. Hurry up and open a bit faster, Slowpoke. I'm going as fast as I can. Maybe you're freezing, but I'm working up quite a set here. Speaking of which, that butler Vincent turned the wheel with ease. Either he's used to them or he's up. I have been expecting you, Mr. Higgins. Please follow me. The dining hall is this way. Hey, Abby. Could you just do something about the doors at the bridge? They're ridiculously hard to open. Can't you just leave them open? The doors? This is strange. I'm sure the doors were left open before inviting our guests to come here. Huh. So the doors are left open, but soon as you have people here, you don't want anyone sneaking around willy-nilly. My sincerest apologies. I'll lock them in place when I open them. If the doors happen to be closed again, please let me know. Thank you, but I should not have to ask you to do such hard work. Think nothing of it. It is my job after all. Abby gives me a faint smile. Wonderful. Just how a maid should be. Hey, did you hear that, Nanako? Should become her apprentice. Involve me all of a sudden with, will ya? Ooh, there's an elevator. So this is the dining hall. Thomas is over there. He's just patting his face, but seems like, oh, hey, the cookie cutter fish. So I'm guessing this fish is very specific to this area. I mean, we are far into the deep waters, but why specifically is this shark being represented? This is your seat, Miss Izumaki. Please sit over here. Well, it seems like the seating arrange has already been decided. She has some difficulties eating in front of people. Seat in front of me is empty, so I could swap seats or let her struggle. She reluctantly takes her seat. Thomas is the only other guest who's already arrived. It's a good opportunity to get some information out of him. Even if I can't, it would kill time. My apologies, Thomas. I must appear to be a bit of a fish out of water. I was asked only to become a representative, so I'm not quite used to this place. Thank you, Mr. Higgins. Actually, I know how you feel. I can never get used to this atmosphere here. See, you've been here before. Yes, that's right. That seems like you're lying. He appears to be on his guard. Should make him feel at ease with small talk before trying to extract information from him. I've heard that Sir Raymond is rather a strange person. The entire building appears to have a particular atmosphere. I was especially surprised by that eerie painting in this dining hall. Would you happen to know anything about this cookie cutter shark, Thomas? Well, as I said before, it's a... Oh, I thought Thomas was talking. Whoops. Anyways, Nanako, as I said before, it's a cookie cutter shark. It's a squaliform shark species of the Daliati. We said this word earlier. Daliati family. Its scientific name is Isotistic Braliesistic. I'm not gonna say it right, I know that. She's jabbering away even though I didn't ask her. Yes, I know that, dummy. I'm only making small talk so I can extract information. Explain on the information. Surprised at first, but I was told that it's a painting of a shark. I don't know much about it, but Sir Raymond appears to have a rather fond of that kind of shark. Sure has unusual taste. The painting's creepy. One could have even called it demonic. Speaking of which, I heard someone mention a What? Whoa. Who said about a legendary creature, a demon? Do you think that his so-called demon could actually be that shark? The demon? Am I missing some context, or you just like spouting out bluffs? I can't say I've ever heard of it. Huh. He's clearly flustered, his face is red, he appears to be hiding something. However, I'm not expecting he would become this flustered. Is there something about this demon that I don't know about yet? Where do you live, Mr. Higgins? Totally unrelated question. He's clearly trying to change the subject. But I've got a detective-like mind. Me in Brooklyn, in New York. I live in a nice villa with a gorgeous night view of the Manhattan skyline. She gives me a smug look. Really? A nice villa? Yeah, I got a lie, but not entirely. I live in a part of Manhattan with my office. Just a little white lie, just a little tweak. You're making me envious. I only had the opportunity to go to New York occasionally for medical conferences. It sure is a great city. Medical conferences? Does that mean... Good day, Mr. Higgins, Mr. Harrington, Nanako. It appears I've arrived early. Ah, hey Akira. Isn't Giselle with you? Akira gives me a sour look. I'm not a child, so we're not together all the time, Mr. Higgins. For some reason, she sounds rather hostile. Okay, my bad. Wonder why? I mean, you did call her an idiot earlier, so she's gonna be a little pissed at you. I seem to not remember why she could be so hostile to me. After a moment of awkward silence, Giselle appears. Forgive my tardiness, Miss Akira. It's alright, Giselle. Did you find what you were looking for? Yes, it was inside the bag. A short while later, I noticed Alex and Aurora sitting on their seats at the back. Alex looked like he's trying to avoid the others. Hello, everyone. Oh, were we the last to arrive? Jacob and Ray joining the group. All the guests have gathered. Delicious. Still, no sign of Mr. Raymond. Where's his chair supposed to be? Wait, we have 1, 2, 3. Oh, there is a last chair over there we just noticed. Wait, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 chairs on this side. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1. Oh no, all the chairs are filled. There's no chair for Sir Raymond. What's going on? I wonder what it is. No chair for Sir Raymond? Never mind. Looks like Jacob's already holding a wine glass. That guy's a real alcoholic. I see that everyone is gathered. Allow me to serve you your meal. My master Sir Raymond will be joining you shortly. The food's being prepared. I can't help it. Thomas is looking at his watch anxiously. If you'll excuse me for a second. Weird. Wonder where he's going. I think he's going to the bathroom. He was fidgeting. Neneko's ability to remember things is impressive. However, observing people is not her strong suit. She can't even look him in the eyes, so she misses any nuances. You should pay more careful attention. Thomas kept looking at his watch. He has to be going on a certain time. There's not much to do on this island, though. Wonder what he's up to. As if I know, I bet he's meeting someone. Who else he could be possibly meeting on this island? But everyone is here. The only person missing is Sir Raymond. But I can't imagine Thomas and Sir Raymond would be secretly meeting at this time. That's it? This looks like piss poor small portions. Cause what is this? Some kind of steak. Something that looks like thinly sliced potatoes, or maybe some kind of vegetable. Come on, bro. Where's the real meal? And the food's been served and Thomas ain't back. Thomas, are you gonna be the one to die? But she doesn't mean to mind, as nobody's sitting in front of her. She doesn't appear to be very fond of Thomas. Hey, Neneko, your hair is so long. Where do you have it cut? Got a question. Akira is talking to Neneko in a slightly unpleasant way. Neneko appears to be panicking hysterically and shaking up all over. What's up with you? There's no need to panic. You'll have to forgive her. She's not much of a people person. My apologies. I wasn't aware of that. I hope you get used to people soon. As in, I hope you will get used to people. That you will want to get used to people. Akira appears to be quite arrogant as she speaks. She drinking wine? Wonder if she's drunk. Did you know, Mr. Higgins, in England, one can drink from the age of 16 as long as there's a guardian present. I find wine to be the most delightful. Not sure if Kira noticed my glance, but she immediately began to talk about the drinking age of wine. We're in Alaska, in the United States, though. Last time I heard, Alaska wasn't part of the United Kingdom. I mean, she has a guardian present, and I mean, is there any cops around? There's really no one who's gonna stop her right now. And Giselle's your guardian? Everything in moderation, I guess. Can I have some wine too? She stares at the wine glass in front of her. Not on my watch. Be a girl and drink your grape juice instead. Why can't she have some wine? Meanie. Been a while since lunch started, but Thomas has not returned, and no sign of Sir Raymond either. Suddenly, phonograph. Why has he got a phonograph? But Vincent appears. Please remain seated, everyone. My. But there's been a sudden change of plans. What do you mean? Are you just gonna tell us information on a record? Why are you being so old school? What the fuck? Record it. Why won't he come here? He's somewhat whimsical. This is not unusual for him. But he did invite us to come to this island, so it's important. Appears Mr. Harrington is not here, but I was told to proceed on time, so we're gonna play it without him. Everyone, you have my sincere gratitude for coming all this way to Shiranagaga Island. I said that wrong. Shironagasu Island. I wonder if the sound coming from the phonograph was distorted when it was recorded, or if the phonograph was defective. There's been serious concerns about the absolute secrecy of this island. Someone has broken our pact. I cannot forgive who did this. I have discovered information, truth, traitor, if invitation letter. You could be kidding me, I don't understand any of that. Soon as Jacob blurts that out, is that there's a traitor among you. Suddenly, the voice is clear as day, very different from the distorted record that played before. The eerie tone of the voice appears to put everyone on edge. The phonograph plays an incoherent string of sounds, and it stops playing. And thus concludes my master's message. Although he's trying hard not to show it, I can even see Vincent was taken back by the recorded message. Sir Raymond is really outdoing with his jokes. A traitor among us, that's ridiculous. There's no point in having a charade even if it was true. Jacob mutters, his frustration clearly visible. It appears the message has ended. I shall take my leave. I wish you all a good day. Let's go, Giselle. Kira leaves with a perplexed look on her face. Giselle scurries after her. How about we get out of here? You know, let's skedaddle. Netiko appears to be deflated by the atmosphere of this place, and is tugging at my sleeve like, come on, let's go. Might be able to find out some more things if I stay. What should I do? I mean, stay. No, let's stay here a bit longer. I like to maybe pick someone's brain a bit. I don't think you should. Jacob, do you have a moment? Mr. Higgins? Come to think about it. Your background is rather obscure. Could you be the traitor, I wonder? You serious? I just can't believe you would even consider that. The audacity. I'm not only suspicious of you, Mr. Higgins. I'm suspicious of all the others as well. especially those who came here as representatives. I'm certain that one of them is the traitor. I mean, Nandakoka is right. This guy's a snake. Like I said, let's go already. Now let's make a quiet exit. What was all that about? What an unpleasant atmosphere. Just talking about a traitor. Definitely felt nasty. It's like the invitation was some kind of bait for drawing the traitor out. But I don't even know. Even if there's a traitor, I don't think that he or she would be stupid enough to come to this island. But it'd be suspicious if someone didn't come to the island. He did invite everyone because of that. It's true, but the traitor could have used a representative. But with the exception of Thomas and Jacob, aren't all the other guests representatives? What kind of betrayal took place anyway? Could Mr. Higgins been the traitor? Perhaps racked with guilt, he took his own life? Just don't mince your words, do you? I'll admit it lies within the realm of possibilities, but if that's the case, we'll just have to throw in the towel. But I don't think it's possible to find out who the traitor is by asking representatives who we don't know anything about this island. Could Sir Raymond have his suspicions about who the traitor might be? I have no idea. I need to clear my mind. Let's just go back to our rooms. This place gives me the creeps. You're right. We should go back before continuing this conversation. Huh? Hang on. Don't tell me that this door is shut again. Didn't Abby tell us she would leave it open? I bet Kira just closed it. That sneaky little witch. Look like I'm gonna have to turn the wheel again. Oh! Wait, are you okay? I thought that was blood. I just realized that was Shu. Well, what's going on there? What are they doing? Something strange afoot. Oh, are you sick? Are you alright? Something happened? She's pale and her eyes can't seem to focus. Appears. A person has collapsed in the corridor ahead of us. It's not a person anymore? Kira is muttering to herself. Something strange is going on. Oh, Thomas got killed. Corridor ahead of us. The corridor behind this door. If you open the door, steel yourself. It's a horrific sight. Thanks for the advice. I'll keep that in mind. I leave Akira and reach for the wheel. There's something strange all about this. I should be on my guard. If you're scared, stay back. I don't know what we might encounter behind this door. I'm scared. Quickly, open the door before I change my mind. Very brave. Right, let's do this. I'm opening the door. Oh damn, the music. As soon as I open the door, a terrible stench enters my nostrils. The corridor is filled with smoke, stinging my eyes. The smoke that obscured the corridor dissipates, revealing a gruesome sight. Holy shit, what the fuck? What? So we see Flowers. He's been burned? He literally got burned alive? What the fuck is going on? Good grief. Man's been burnt all over. He isn't breathing anymore. His face has been severely burnt, but judging from an outfit and heavy physique, this could be Thomas. The cause of death was either suffocation or burning. This was undoubtedly caused by a fire. However, something is very strange. How can such intense fire rage in the stone corridor? There's something in his pocket. How is that not burnt? Ugh. You can't be serious. I don't think I can handle this. Nanako throws up with tears in her eyes. Her words sound as harsh as usual, but I think she's really reached her limit this time. And her pale cheeks tell me she might faint at any moment. This is more than I can handle. Having seen this, I think I've outlived my usefulness. I think I'm going to faint. The night moon mutters something about with a whimpering voice, wanders off and lies down on a corner of the Soren Bridge. Hey, are you alright? I hear loud noises coming from where Nanako is lying. What is that? What's going on? In the corridor, what is that? What is that horrible smell? Oh boy. This is awkward, but there may be some important evidence here. I don't want anyone to disturb the murder scene. Stand back, everyone. This murder scene must not be disturbed until my investigation has been complete. Just disturb the murder scene? What gives you the authority to say that, Higgins? Get out of the way. Why not if there's a dead body here? Looks like I can't play this part anymore. Do we have a big old mustache on our face? We have this freaking big old mustache. Oh, that's hilarious. Everyone, please listen. My real name is Sen Ikeda. I'm a detective from New York and I've come to this island for an investigation. As you know, I have the legal authority to investigate and make arrests. You are to follow my instruction until the police arrive on this island. Detective? Your name's Sen Ikeda? Bastard, you faked your identity. Detective Sen Ikeda from New York? I've heard of that name before. This man has ties to... What? You have ties to the Mafia and will not hesitate to use illegal means to achieve his goals. I'm certain I've seen his face in the paper. I'm sure of it. So you're a bad guy after all. In any case, I have disclosed my identity. Doesn't matter if I'm good or bad, I'm still a licensed detective. You're obligated to obey my orders on this island. As if I obey your orders. Alex, you'd better quit that hostile attitude right now if you know what's better for you. Could you look after Nanako? Nanako? Alex glares at me, daggers coming out of his eyes. Still, he rushes to Nanako and helps her sit up. Ray, could you come here? I'm sorry to drag you into this, but I need your assistance in this murder scene. I'm an internalist, but I guess this is not the time for semantics. Alright, Mr. Ikeda. Yeah, we got a freakishly burnt body. Are you ready? Just know, I can only give my medical opinion. Don't expect anything else from me. That's all I need. Let's get this show on the road. Definitely click on that. There's something on your person. Thomas's wallet. There's something in it. A letter. I have something to tell you. Return to your room 5 minutes after everyone has gathered for lunch. We will talk about this there, Sir Raymond. Though some parts have been burnt, I could still make out a simple message. Looks like someone wanted to kill Thomas. They lured him here with this note. Sir Raymond may have been the killer, or someone else. What else to click on? Your hand? But the burns on his arm appear to be particularly severe. They're all 3rd-degree burns. Some doctors would even describe them as 4th-degree burns. Some parts of the skin appear to be completely charred. His arms are bent in a strange way. They look like that because the heat deformed the muscle protein. For example, raw meat shrinks when you grill it, right? Oh! That's quite the imagery to think that literally your body would start to like deform itself because it's so badly burned that you get muscle shrinking itself. Didn't I even think about that part. That's good to know. I really like steak a lot more now, bro. I'm guessing you've seen a lot of murder scenes, so you could just be like, yeah, steak. The tops of his trousers are relatively unburnt, but I can't find any evidence in his pockets. Should look elsewhere. His clothes are burnt pretty badly. Were they... Well, I mean, they're clothes. They're not flame retardant. They're flammable, obviously, but they're terribly burnt. A flammable liquid must have been poured onto them, but they don't smell like gasoline. His face, burns on his face, appear severe. Several 2nd degree and 3rd degree burns. There's a little soot in the mouth and no edema. There's almost no airway burns. He lost consciousness before the fire reached his throat. Probably in a state of shock rather than losing consciousness due to a lack of oxygen. In any case, his airways have not been burnt. I see. That? His face is broken? Did it fall when he caught fire? That flower vase. They were very lovely flowers. Anything else to click on? Burnt to a crisp, almost nothing left of them. Wonder where such a severe fire could have come from. Certainly strange. Then why did his clothes burn like that? It makes me want to turn my face away. He lost consciousness and did not suffer. What else to click on? Click on the wallet. He has clearance for 3. Quarantine level 3. Same kind of car Roy Higgins had. But appears the fire badly damaged. Probably not usable anymore. Bad feeling. There's more to this place on this island. What could be hidden here? Thomas. I need to keep my head on straight. The vase is covered in soot. What else to click on? Quarantine zone. What else do you want me to click on? Okay. All the skin color's gone. He has burns on legs that are particularly bad. Almost charred. This wouldn't have happened. This wouldn't have happened only because his clothes caught fire. It's as if he committed suicide by burning himself to death. The fact that the degrees of burns vary by body part also bother me. What else do you want me to click? Something else? Okay, so we've clicked on everything that we could click on. First, the cause of death. How did he die? Asphyxiation or shocks from the burn? It has to be one of the two. Burns are particularly severe on the arms and leg, but relatively minor on his face and the rest of his body. Basically, it's a full body burn, but they're not at the same degree at all places. There's no fire traces in this corridor, but there's nothing here that can cause burns. It's really a mystery, isn't it? How he could catch fire in a stone passage. Did he really get burnt here? Or did he move here afterwards? I don't think that happened. Judging from the burn mark severity and the absence of airway burns, he could have only been moved a few inches. But because he's extremely heavy, it's also unlikely that he was carried here. The mystery deepens. How could Thomas have suffered such burns here? It's almost as if someone used a flamethrower on him. Certainly strange. Burned to death somewhere without fire. At any rate, considering everything, this is unlikely to have been an accident. There's no fire in this area, and a lightning strike could not have caused this. Lightning couldn't have done this. Intense flames definitely caused this. Also have to consider that this was a suicide. We don't know the reason why he killed himself, but it could be suicide. He could have committed by dousing himself in gasoline. But what about the letter? Someone lured Thomas here. So with that in mind, we can narrow this down to one explanation. Murder! This is a murder. Murder? Can't believe it. Who would do such a thing, and why? Who does this? Why and how? Those are the questions. And I have to find the answers. If the killer's not found, then... in any case, this has become a very dangerous situation. We should all be careful. Whoever killed Thomas is definitely still on this island. Oh shit, is he alive? Are we serious? Is this him? What the? I immediately look around, startling Ray, who's standing next to me. Where's that voice coming from? What? Thomas is still alive? He's breathing again? Seriously, what the fuck? How can he be alive? He wasn't breathing at all. Her face turns pale and she backs away. Turn my eyes toward Rhea. Even if a miracle happens, Thomas is not surviving in this condition. I look to Rhea trying to get an answer. Rhea, with an expression of fear on her face, replies to me by shaking her head. I approach Thomas. Hey, Thomas. Don't worry, the burns are not as bad as you think. But you should rest. We'll get to the bottom of this. Thomas mutters, with a voice that sounds like someone's last breath. Iniger. Ridment. Ridment? Stammering sound delirious. I hold my ear next to his mouth, but this is all I can hear. All that remains is a faint breathing sound. He eventually stops breathing. A few moments later, Ray checks Thomas's pupillar reflexes. She tries to check his breathing and pulse, but eventually she meets my gaze. He's gone for real this time. I'm so sorry. I should have checked him more thoroughly. I jumped to conclusions too quickly. I thought there's no way he could still be alive. I mean, everyone was kind of fucking shocked. When you see a crispy body, you don't expect someone to still be alive. Everyone assumed the same in the situation. Thomas was no longer breathing when I arrived, and I also thought he was already dead. Don't let it get to you. Thanks for trying to make me feel better, but I still failed as his doctor. After a short moment of silence, the other side of the door becomes noisy. Did something happen? Oh, dearie me and my butler self. Is everything alright? Vince and Abby show up. They sure took their sweet time. Hello, crispy body. I explained the situation to Vince. And that's what happened. Since this has happened, I'd like you to let me use a communication device to make contact with the main island. I understand. There's a long-distance transmitter in the mansion. I'll take you there. All the way on the back on the left side is our communication room. In there, you can communicate with Alaska through Unalaska. Heh, convenient. So convenient. Oh my god, how fucking convenient. All our communication devices are broken. Yay! What? Look like somebody's already a step ahead of us. Equipment's already been destroyed beyond repair. But strange. How were they able to destroy it without anyone noticing it? I have a bad feeling about this. Is there any other communication equipment? There's not. This is the only communication equipment in Luisa Sos. However, it'll be possible to communicate when the ship returns, which means I can't make any contact until then. I need to find out who destroyed this transmitter. Vince, when was the last time you saw it in working order? Have you heard any suspicious noises in here? I checked the transmitter shortly after everyone arrived on the island. I used it to communicate with the ship. I don't recall hearing any strange noises in here. After you arrived, which means that anyone could have destroyed it if they didn't care about the risk of being found. Pardon my interruption, but I just discovered that the glass in the back door has been broken. Could it be whoever destroyed the transmitter also broke the glass? The glass on the back door? Could you take me there, please? Certainly. This way. What's this back door for? Someone smashed the glass to open the door? It's strange, but I am be foolish enough to trespass on this isolated island. But if anyone trespass, what does that mean? Are there any places on the island where someone could be hiding? Cabin near the port? I can't think of anywhere besides the cabin that's more safe from the harsh weather. There's a trespasser. What could their intention be? I really don't know. In that case, I'd like to meet Sir Raymond and discuss this with them. Would that be possible? Our master? That is... I'll take you to his room. However, I do not know if he'll be there. Fine, show me the way. Very well, please follow me. You'll find the elevator on your right. It'll take you to the upper floors. Ooh, nice little effect. You get to see the elevator open. Sir Raymond living quarters on the 4th floor? Considering what's happened, why hasn't Raymond showed himself? He's a rather fickle person. LOL, he's just so quirky. He's like, ooh, dead body. Not gonna show. It's not unusual for him to disappear. Even if he does disappear, this is a solitary island in the middle of the ocean. He has to be somewhere. I'd really like to meet him pronto. Ooh, we get to see the elevator move. Nice little touch, okay. Mr. Raymond, we have a dead body. 4th floor. Plain door across from the elevator. Vince approaches and knocks. Master, one of the guests would like to have a word. There's something he'd like to discuss with you. Sir Raymond, my name is Sanakira. I've come to this island on behalf of Roy Higgins. Earlier today, a person died in the corridor of the guest building. Considering the circumstances, I believe he was murdered. I would like to discuss this with you. However, there is no response. I listen to the door, trying to detect signs of life. However, either Sir Raymond is holding his breath, or he's simply not there. The door looks simple at first glance, but on closer inspection, I notice it's been made of steel. There's a key card reader inside. There's a key card reader beside the old-fashioned door, which seems out of place. The room appears to be well protected. Sir Raymond doesn't appear to be here. I can't just search his living quarters. Vince, could you please let me know the moment you see Sir Raymond or hear from him? Certainly. Why is Sir Raymond hiding? Could Raymond have lured Thomas with that letter and then killed him? Maybe a rather bad situation. There might be more than there may be many other enemies in this mansion as well. I should be careful. I can't trust the mansion staff either. Get behind the back. Everyone's looking a little spooked. What a fine time to have some dinner while everyone's thinking about murder on the mind. It's completely dark outside. Even the Bering Sea that can normally be seen from the dining hall is not visible. Our main dish is sautéed fish. A bright sauce has been used to obscure the charring of the fish, perhaps to avoid any associations with the burnt body. After what happened today, I doubt anyone will have an appetite for beef for the foreseeable future. By the way, I heard there was a lot of dolphins were recently washed on the beach in Florida. Huh. First I've heard about that. Really? This reminds me I once petted a dolphin at an event. Huh. No one seems to be very interested in eating. Even though the main dish has been served, they're all making small talk, just scraping their plates with their cutlery. I get occasional glances. I guess I know what everyone's thinking. If there's a killer on the loose in the mansion, they might be the next target. One of the many ways to kill someone is by poisoning them. Poisoning is the best way to kill someone in the situation. In which case, the detective would most likely be taken care of first. In other words, everyone here is looking at me to see if I'm poisoned. That's why they only eat the same food that I've also eaten. Jacob, who's an alcoholic, isn't drinking any wine. Naniko's looking at me like everyone else. It too? It too? What? Are we throwing in random phrases? It too, brute. An expression of recognition of betrayal. But I mean, why? Because first and foremost, you're saying I know English, I know Japanese, and then you were gonna throw in itu. Your use of expressions are a little random, though. You're my assistant. At least show some sympathy. In any case, if someone from the mansion staff were really planning to kill everyone, they wouldn't have been so subtle. There are better ways to kill us all. Poisoning everyone at our first meal, blowing up the guest building, or hiring someone to mow us down with a machine gun. This is why it's very mysterious how Thomas was murdered. Anyhow, I should continue my meal. Otherwise, it will take him forever to eat. In for a penny, in for a pound, they say. I resign myself to my fate and eat a slice of the fish. Buttery soft. What? What the hell? No, this delicious. Everyone stares at me with murderous gaze. Like, bitch, you just scared me. Don't be so angry. I'm just kidding. I'm joshing with ya. Anyhow, now that I'm eating the fish without dropping dead, everyone else starts eating cautiously as well. Eventually, the gloomy dinner is finally over. Jeez, what a depressing and terrible meal. I ate the food, but I wonder if it really wasn't poison. I mean, there's slow-acting poisons like I don't know which letters you're supposed to be enunciating. Why do you keep giving me words that I don't know how to say? I feel dumb. So how do you pronounce it, okay? That should be the very first thing that Google tells me. How do you pronounce this? Yeah, how do you pronounce it? I don't know how to say it. Yeah, how do you say it? Traditional glue, adhesive, and poison. Wow, that's terrifying. Is there not something that tells me how to pronounce that? I thought that would be an easy thing to look up. I guess you don't say that word? Pronunciation. Come on. That's not even the same word. I don't know how to say it. Well, anyways, it's a poison. An alpha... augmenting. If they really wanted to poison us, they would have done so at lunch. Makes me more worried. Oh, and we get to see that flower pot here that was thrown over. They haven't cleaned up the murder scene. Are they going to clean that up? You've already finished your investigation, right? I want to preserve the murder scene until the police come, so try to ignore it for now. I don't think I can. On closer inspection, the left side appears to be more badly burned. The table which the vase was on appears to be burnt as well. The lights were broken and the wall is covered with charring marks. I'm certain Thomas fell down around here. Not interested in any of that. I want to get away from this place as quickly as possible, so bye. Nanako runs away from the scene, but it's not her job anyways. Should go back to my room. A soothing night rest should make me feel better. Doesn't look like I'm getting any rest while I'm on this island. Cue the storm. Sounds like the weather's getting really rough outside. Surrounded by the raging sea, without help from the mainland. I have to stay on this island for 4 days before the ship returns. I'm not so happy about that. Well, I guess I'll have to do as much as I can. Bring out the tools. Pull out the gun. Hidden in the lower bottom of my suitcase. I originally wanted to bring one more, but didn't want to risk my cover being blown. I don't want to think about any situation where I'll have to use it. Right? What now? And in case I should get everyone's testimonies about Thomas's murder, they'll give me a better understanding of the situation. However, as I recall, everyone was inside the dining hall when Thomas was murdered. Not quite. Because me, Nanako, and Jacob, or Justin, now I've forgotten his name, basically alcoholic, we were all there with Thomas, but Giselle, Akira, Alex, and Aurora, all of them arrived after him, correct? There was a time where they could have already have killed him or set a trap that would have been a booby trap as well. That's another thing we haven't thought. They could have had a timed device that could have set off and taken him out, so any one of us could be a suspect. So I can't jump to conclusions quite yet. I can talk to Nanako about the situation in the dining hall. She'll remember exactly what happened at that time. If anyone left even for a small while, then it would be an important clue. I thought I heard a noise at the door. Or was it just my imagination? I don't see him in the hallway though. I'm wound up. Wait a minute. A note. How curious. I wasn't wrong. Wait in front of the mansion at 8 p.m. An unsigned note. It's pretty shady, to be honest. It's likely this is a trap. But if it's not, I might learn some important information. Something that shouldn't see the light of day. Anyways, it's almost 8. If I'm going, I'll have to leave the room now. What should I do? Huh. Phone call. Hello? Did you see my note? Jacob, what you doing on the phone? I won't talk too long on the phone. You never know if someone's listening to us. Did you see the note? I'd like to meet at that time and place I mentioned. And what if we meet? You're not setting me up for a trap, are you? Don't be silly. I just want to talk about what happened today. Regardless of why you came to the island, you're the only one's whose identity I'm certain of. So you're the only one I can trust. Ooh, is Jacob gonna be the next one to die? So there's something you don't want others to know. Anyways, we shouldn't talk on the phone. We can continue this conversation later at that place I mentioned in the note. Be on time if you want to hear what I have to say. If you're late, just by a minute, this conversation's over. Understand? After he said that, he hung up on me. From the sounds of it, Jacob knows something about Thomas's death. It's pretty suspicious, but I really need information about what happened. Got no choice, but I gotta go there. Of course, I have to make a backup plan. Pick up the phone again and call a number. Jeez. Should have known she never picks up the phone. Hurry up already. I don't have time. I hear a zombie-like moan on the other end. Nanako, stop being so much of an introvert. I am one person you can communicate with. Most people would not recognize this as a human voice. They would think, zombies. Nanako, I'm going to say something important, so listen carefully. Jacob asked me to meet him in front of the mansion because he has something important to talk about. He could be luring me into a trap, though. I need you to lock your room. Do not open your door for anyone until I come back. Do you understand? No matter who it is, I am not sure who can be trusted right now. I wasn't gonna go open the door for anyone anyway. Akira, I don't think you should go because I think it's a trap. Right now, I really need some information. Jacob seems to have important information he wants to share with only me. If I don't come back, then Jacob is likely the killer. If that's the case, ask Rhea for help. Don't say things that make me worried. I really don't think you should go. Hey, what's the matter? You okay? I haven't talked on the phone for I haven't talked on the phone so long, it's making me sick. I think I'm gonna throw up. Oh, the vocal cords. Anyways, hope you feel better. I have to go. Wait! Don't leave me. I don't want to tag along, but I don't want to be left behind either. And we're supposed to be partners, right? Listening to Neneko's jabbering was taking too long, so I hung up her. Jabbering. Anyways, time to go. I should go to the location mentioned in the note. Ooh, it's creepy. The main building has become deathly quiet. It's eerie just how quiet it is here. There's no sign of the staff in the mansion, probably because everything's been cleaned up. Nobody has seen me come here. I approach the big front door. The big door has a regular lock that can be unlocked from the inside. It doesn't have an alarm. Looks like I can just open it. Ooh, you could see the lightning in the sky. What a nice little touch. Okay, fantastic. But this is where we pause for a moment.
What are you humming? What is... Yes!
That was just enough. Click.
ちょっと待って。だから待てって。いや、ほんとマジでまずいって。終わり。 終わりだって。何？どうしたんだよ、君。
Nothing's wrong with me. I'm just being funny. Makes no sense. I guess we're gonna go in here? Oh my god. Why? Come on, run. We are not doing this slowly. Because you're gonna pop out and I'm gonna feel like I need to punch somebody. Yeah, we just want to be in here. The heck am I in here for?
We're okay. We're safe in the car, really.
No.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, my heart just...
What's
down?
There's blood on him. Does that take you out? Oh, it took you out! Yeah, bitch! Don't have to deal with... Ah! Where's the other? Fuck! Where are you? Fuck, fuck, fuck! Ah! Are you down? Where's the shack? What do you mean it's jam? How... What do I else do? Please tell me I don't have to turn around. Oh, what the fuck? Finally! We finally finished the chapter! Oh my...
Issue, Anne. So much that my joints hurt.
No.
I guess that's the cost of remembering.
Fucking shit harder than sand.
It hurts that only your memory is with us. But I would rather have it that way than to never have known you. Forever your friend, Vic.
Key. Basement staircase, okay. Oh, it's saving. Fantastic, just what I want.
I've already met him the past 5 months, and now he's starting to talk to me. Sure, let's go to the sea. It's gonna be a CG if you want to talk to us. What's up? Oh, the little ruffles.
You're right about that.
To watch this devastation again.
Vic, I'm glad I met you.
Ah,
Goodbye, dear.
why do I have to play through this depression again? But I'm not prepared. Maybe subjectively odd to have a bunch of green on my eyes while I have purple hair. So kind of I'm a watermelon today. That kind of makes me feel self-conscious, so maybe I'm gonna wipe this makeup off before I go to work and then try something else. Who knows? It's Saturday. We can do whatever we want. And again, frickin' do not want my hair to do whatever it wants to do. And it just sit nicely. Where are you going? Where are you going? Aha, you didn't get me with it this time. Oh no, you're coming with the circles. Ah, again? Ah, oh, dang it, you got me still. Oh no, circles. Eh. Oh, orb time. Take you, take you, take you. Wait, gimme. I need to take my stuff back. Where are you rolling to? Excuse me? You're just gonna keep rolling away? Oh, this is priceless. To the bongo screen. Crying stream. Was there a stream I was crying? I mean, there was when I was being dramatic. Probably one of the little recaps that were playing on the little screen. Right now, apparently, we're going to meet with one of the multi-millionaire people that might have some information about somebody who was murdered, or they could end up dead. What you doing? Hi, lady, brother. What you doing? You good? Huh? Little goobins. But anyways, fortunately, there's no rain nor wind. However, I can hear thunder in the distance. The weather may suddenly become bad. It's almost time, but there's no sign of Jacob. I guess I don't have to wait for him in front of the mansion like this. I'll hide in the shadows until he shows up and take a look at the surrounding area. Oh, clicking things. What's that? Still surprising that they built the bridge there. It's extremely windy there. The bridge is a place where wind gets through. No wonder it was insanely cold on the bridge. Lights are on in some of the guest rooms as well. Which rooms are visible from here? The ones at the back of the second floor are Rhea's. Next to that is Thomas's room. Akira's room is at the front. Of course, it's not strange that the lights in Thomas' rooms are not on, but it's a bit odd that the lights in Akira's rooms are also not on. I guess she might have gone to Giselle's room? Anything here? I don't know if there's good drainage or not, but the road isn't muddy. Oh, yeah, for some reason she's sitting right behind me, so you can't quite see her. She's being little goobins. Man. What you doing? Lady. Hey. What's going on with you? Little baby man. The road isn't muddy. I don't see any footprints. There's probably no one else hiding around here. I can see light coming from the main building. Light is coming from the area near the entrance, the corridor, and the elevator. Sir Raymond's living quarters are on the 4th floor. All the lights are off there. I wonder where he went. Makes me worried that I can only hide in the shadows. Everywhere else is exposed. I don't see anyone coming out of the front door. The door's open, I should be able to see light coming from there. Jacob be hiding as well. If that's the case, the situation will become complicated and we'll have to see who can wait the longest. Look at the sky. Black clouds are floating in the sky. Yes, now you can see her. Do you want to really like sit Riley right in the middle of me? You can see her there. She just chose right behind me. Hi, happy kid. But she has to get a bath later. She has to be deep cleaned once again because she's a fluffy kid. I'm not excited because it takes forever for her to dry. Occasionally a bolt of lightning strikes between them. The sound of thunder is still far away, but maybe slowly getting closer. What other lights do I need to click on? Not sure where the servant rooms are. There has to be a large power generator if they can use this much electricity. It's rather luxurious for a solitary island in the ocean. Okay, everywhere else is exposed. A prison, huh? Is that Alex's room on the 1st floor with lights on? Lights are off in Aurora's room. All the other rooms on the 1st floor are empty. I wonder why they assigned her rooms that way. I'm a bit curious about that. I can't tell what everyone's rooms are like. we see someone walking out. I see someone just came out of the mansion. Is that Jacob? I can't tell from that far away. Should I approach them? Make a save. They appear to be looking around. Huh. What the fuck? They just shot me. Who else has a gun? What should I do? Fight back? Fight back. I have to fight back. That was a close one. Are they aiming so well? They're good shots. They know exactly where I am because of the muzzle flash from my gun. There's no place to hide. I'll have to fight back while moving. Am I gonna... Oh, I'm gonna die. Ugh. I got killed. Did I get shot? Did I mess up by trying to fight back like that? I can't move. Someone's walking towards me. Ugh. Someone is approaching. I can't make out who it is because of the contrast between the darkness and the brightness of the light. Is it Jacob? Or is it someone else? Who could it be? No way. No way. It can't be you. Did you kill Thomas? Why did you have to kill him? Did I make a stupid mistake? I overlooked something important. Was I wrong all along? Could it be... Huh? Neneko? What? What? So is this reality or not? Because we just... Well, the whole thing, the beginning of the game said this isn't our reality. Oh my god, what the fuck's going on? Give me a break. Yeah, I'm gonna guess we're supposed to be imagining things. Weird. Okay. Super bizarre. It didn't give me a game over for that. Alright. Okay. Super hella bizarre. So clearly some mind trickery is going on. But this is a good place to make a save. And we will wrap things up there. Because that's a good place to put a weird pause. I'd be like, so does anything matter when we're not apparently in the real world? Okay. Weird, suspicious. But we did some adventuring. We got to play some YS. We got to explore further into this whole island business. But I do need to go take care of the fluffy baby because she does need a bath. And I need to do it at some point. So... farewell. But I will be back tomorrow because my day off moved from Thursday to Wednesday, so we'll have another long day of streaming and gaming. Though tomorrow we'll be potentially playing 13 Sentinels. If not that, we'll be playing horror scary games. So, say bye-bye to the fluffy baby. She'll be luxuriously fluffy tomorrow. I know, you're not gonna be happy about bath, but you gotta get bathed. Yes, you can huff and puff all you want. But, goodbye, have a good night, we'll see you tomorrow then. The middle, yeah, the whole thing of they're in between maybe a dream-like state. I know, the little fluffy baby. Where can you see the fluffy baby? There you can see fluffy baby. Can I zoom this? You can see fluffy baby. Perfect. Bye-bye.